Welcome to Snowmobile Sessions Live on YouTube and your favorite podcast platforms. It's the #1 destination to learn about snowmobiling, network with other sledders, and have an awesome time doing it. We'll meet other snowmobilers that share your passion and show your fan photos along the way. Snowmobile Sessions Live. Enjoy the ride.
This episode of Snowmobile Sessions Live is brought to you by Energy Power Sports. They're Oakville's full-line BRP dealer with sales and service to all BRP models and so much more. Energy Power Sports always has the fun in store with a wide selection of clothing, parts, and accessories for all your power sports passions. Make Energy Power Sports your source for Can-Am off-road, ATV, and side-by-sides. Can-Am on-road Riker and Spider, including the sporty F3S. Sea-Doo watercraft and Switch pontoon boats. And Alumacraft fishing boats powered by Mercury Marine. Put yourself on a Manitou pontoon or a Widescape stand-up snowmobile. Energy Power Sports is the home for Lynx and Ski-Doo snowmobiles for the entire family. Do you feel the energy? Energy Power Sports, 879 Cranberry Court, Oakville, Ontario, or online, energypowersports.ca. Hey, we're here with Pete Moniz from Red's NECKS and Dirty Hands on the big wide world of YouTube. How you doing tonight, Pete?
I'm not too bad. I'd say tickety-boo.
It's going to be a crazy night tonight. We got the cold brewskis going here, and we're looking forward to. Might be my last show on YouTube after we get canceled tonight. But
whoa. Who's going to cancel us?
You'd be surprised. Sorry, I'll apologize to my sponsors in advance. Energy Power Sports, I'm sorry. Fast Track Studs, I'm sorry. We have Pete here. It's
You're not sponsored by Polaris. You're fine.
Yeah. The opinions reflected on this podcast do not necessarily reflect the opinions of our sponsors. Hey, there's the legal requirement against it, right? So what have you been up to? How you been doing?
Good. How you been doing?
Good. Have you been getting any snow? Whereabouts are you from there?
We're Southern Ontario. We're out near Peterborough.
Cool. Nobody is going to follow you home.
Yeah, right.
You can.
We got another channel that is. We got guns. So.
Do you have any much snow up there yet?
No, we did get a storm there the other night, but like when Christina and I left the shop the other night, we were walking through like 6-8 inches of snow, and then it changed the rain, and then it was gone. So, we're kind of fighting the battle, same as the rest of Ontario. Like you get a little bit of it. It's Mother Nature. It's a tease, right? It's like, here you go. We'll sprinkle some of the good stuff and then take it away. So, yeah.
Oh, man. No. It drives me crazy. When I was trying to stay positive this year, you go on Facebook and everybody's bitching and whining and crying. And I've been trying to stay positive. And then it was last week, I got right down in the dumps and then it was like wrenching on the sleds to get ready to go riding on the weekend in Halliburton Forest, and got out for a good rip, and I was feeling great and it was well worth it. And then we blew an injector and it was like back to the dumps again.
Better than going to tranny.
Yeah. As I'm out in the freezing driveway doing a trailer repair so I can get it unhooked off the truck, I was like, why do we do this to ourselves? Why do we do it? So
well, it's we just had enough little bit of snow to get out riding. Like I just did the video on my buddy D-Ron's sausage sled, we call it, right? He went out Quebec, made it a day and a half, and that front aluminum bar snapped in his sled. So he was down and out, right? And then JP, we went out on the weekend and same thing, my last trip when we were grass dragging in Peterborough Speedway there, I guess my last pass, I must have broke the bar because we haven't looked at his sled since then. We unloaded it out of the trailer, went to go for a rep, and he's riding through McLeanski's field, and he's like, something don't sound right. Sure enough, it was freaking snapped too. So Had to put one in that yesterday before we went for a ride. So whittled up another one real quick, put her in. And Christina's, her new Viper, same thing, the aluminum bar. So those aluminum bars in your sidewinders or those Procross chassis, the cats, yeah, upgrade those things because we had 3 break.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're riding as per manufacturer's specifications, I bet.
I mean, use it, abuse it, whatever, right?
I don't know. I missed the chat. There's a ton of people in the chat, but Christina has a secret fan here. Somebody was asking, where's Christina tonight?
Oh, she's right here. Sadie, you on those hormone blockers?
Well, there we go. We just lost all there now.
She's here.
We just lost 40 people, and now they're back, right?
Yeah. Do we got to do the split screen? Just get rid of. There we go. There we go.
So how did it all start? Like, what's your background, Pete? You're a mechanic of some sort, or you just learned by trial and error?
Wow, grew up like learning. Like I've always been a handy fella, you know. To me, working on stuff just always came kind of easy type deal. But you know, my dad helping out and, you know, giving me a start and my first truck and all that stuff. You know, my dad's not much of a mechanic per se, but, you know, he's a handy fella growing up and just, you know, rigging things up. So I learned how to rig things at an early age. And, you know, I just started out. I am a licensed tech. I started up my own shop in 2008, I think, and just been kind of going from there. I work on everything, you know. I don't like to focus on one thing. I kind of try to do a little bit of everything. Work on tractors, cars, trucks, snowmobiles. No boats. I do not work on boats.
Isn't that where the money is, to bring over another 1,000?
The problem is you got a fella that comes in with a boat, and boats always have white carpet, and we got dirty hands. So I ain't cleaning a boat, or I ain't paying to have it cleaned after I'm in there.
Yeah, no problem, eh?
No go.
Dustin says, watch out for Gary. Pete's girlfriend's hot, and she'll probably kick your skidoo butt. I feel like I'm on some telethon show, and Christina's sitting there waving at the camera, and I don't know what's going on here.
She does run a turbo Viper now, so she probably will smoke you.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, for sure. Well, it doesn't sound like she'll get very far with the front end all rattling apart there. I don't know.
We fixed her up. Come on now.
Yeah, so we got a bunch of people here. Let me see. LaPointe Skidoo 800R. He was first in the chat. He says, looking forward to the show tonight. Corey Brock said, hey there, mister. Mike Galitz is in the house. So Pete Moniz and Mike Galitz, they should get together. They'd be a hell of a hoot. Mike, I was telling Pete about the story off the air before the show about when I walked into Sportsman Lodge last year, and I used to always call you Mike Goolies, and you said it's Galitz, say Gull, and then say Eats. And that's what we did, and I got his name right. Still call him Mike Goolies, though. Who else we got? Jeremy Mullins, a new name I haven't seen before. Welcome aboard. Twa Dam is who's got the hots for Christina, just so you know. If you want to, Pete, if you want to start making a list.
Well, I do
just
see that my number one fan, Nash, he's watching. How's it going, buddy?
Right on. Do you know Rob the oil guy? Have you ever met that crazy bugger?
Rob the oil guy sounds like somebody you'd want to know.
Yeah, he's an AMSOIL guy, and you are too. So yeah, so Rob the AMSOIL guy, he's in the house there.
I'm not an actual AMSOIL guy. The banner was free. I just hung it up on my wall.
Yeah, I only promote AMSOIL when it's free too. That's no, I'm an AMSOIL dealer. So if you want to become a preferred customer, hit me up. You know, save big bucks. You should run that in the Viper, and you'll have no problem getting down the course, right? George Daniel Wicks, he's in the house. Whaley Boys is back for another week. Odious Sled and Truck Guy, he sent in some pictures tonight too. Jeremy rides, who needs to be on the show. How did you get him to come in? And I can't even get him to watch. Two of my favorite but he says two of my favorite snowmobilers right here. Cheers, brothers. Hope to join the podcast sometime. I keep sending messages. Jeremy, if you're still listening, I want you on the show next week. What are you up to? Let's get you on. I love that guy. He's got some great old content too. I love what he's doing right now.
Jeremy's good shit. You know, he reached out to me last year. Like his channel is way bigger than my channel, right? He had like 80 something thousand subscribers or whatever. And I was just gaining a little bit of momentum, and he put a shout out and he was like, hey, you know, love what you're doing, you know, love watching the channel and all that. And he just wants to make snowmobiling great again. You know, he has a bigger channel. He was like, you know what? I'll give you a shout out, try and push some of my subscribers your way. I was like, you know, that guy, he's a brother. That's, you gotta like somebody that would do that, you know. And, you know, he's,
well, that's the thing. You've been growing in leaps and bounds. And I mean, last year I thought about having you on, but then you had no subscribers and blah blah blah. Now I'm the little guy. I think I lost more subscribers than you've gained, and they all went over to your channel. But no, it's no, I love it when people are in the world for that and help you out and that kind of thing and push it. But, how did you get started in the YouTube world? What happened? How did it end up?
I've always built all kinds of weird shit, you know, like I'm the kind of guy that would always put a big motor in a little car kind of deal, you know, put a 3/5 small block in, you know, before LS swaps were a thing, it was small block everything, right? So, you know, put a small block in my Pontiac Sunbird, you know, which basically a Monza, right? 1980.
Yeah, that's right.
So I did that. And then, you know, my first vehicle that my dad bought for me, actually, a little 85 Chevy S10, had a 2.8, you know, 5-speed in it. We yanked that out and put a small block 400 in that, right? And that was my rig going to high school. So, you know, that's kind of how it all started out, you know, me getting into building things. And then I was building, my wife, my late wife, came down with leukemia and ended up shut everything down and spend a year away with her in the hospital. So my project, when I would come back and spend time at home, was the Braptor. So I kind of just built that as a platform just to keep my mind off of everything, you know, and just focus on one project to not think about anything else. So I started building the Braptor. And then one of the iron equipment fellas came in to pick up one of his trucks that was on and off time when I had one of their trucks here. And he was like, what the hell is this fucking thing? You know, I was like, it's just a project out of my mind, right? So he was like, are you doing this for YouTube? I'm like, no, I just build it for myself, right? And he was like, you got to do this on YouTube. People want to see this kind of stuff, right? So I was like, well, maybe some of the projects that I do should be on YouTube. So I was like, you know what? Let's try it. So started it off with my brother and McLean ski there. And we just started, you know, in the summertime, messing around with dune buggies and go-karts and stuff like that. And then, you know, snowmobiling, we've always been into it. And, you know, started farting around with those. And it got popular on the snowmobile and stuff. So, hey, let her dangle.
Let her dangle. Love it. No, that's good. But what have you got going on now? Like, where do you see this going?
I mean, sky's the limit, really. Just keep consistent with it. You know, Billy and I, we always have our rivalry with the racing and going fast and all that stuff. So, I mean, I don't see any turn down on that. I mean, we're going to always try and push and be a little bit faster and whatnot. But I mean, I like doing the repair stuff and, you know, who knows? I don't know. There ain't much I'll turn down. Like I said, just boats. I'm not going to work on any boats, but I'll keep working and doing stuff. Cars, trucks, you know, bikes, sleds, all that stuff. So, I mean, I think we can keep it a pretty well-rounded channel.
That's awesome. Well, that's really good. Unless you put wheels on a boat, and I think you sent me a picture of a boat. actually.
Wow, Dad, I used to be pretty involved every year in the Santa Claus parade in town here, so we'd always build some kind of weird floats and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
we got a couple of shots of that. That's pretty cool, eh?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Brian Lynn just joined the chat. I haven't seen him in a while. He said stuff's open. See, the trails open up. Everybody's in a good mood. We got rednecks and dirty hands on. Can't ask for a better night, right? So, Frank Bent says, "Hey Pete, I can't wait till you and Billy get out on the Ive again. Maybe Yamaha will get beat." What's that mean?
Wants to see us get out on the ice, and your mama ain't gonna get beat.
Oh, he said Ive, I-V-E, not ice.
If your mama gets beat, it'll be a shocker.
Yeah.
Your mama is in for a shocker.
The shocker. Yeah.
As Tommy Knight knows, Billy's not fast.
Yeah, he says he meant ice. There you go. It's okay. You can be dyslexic in my chat there, right? So everyone liked to comment about the old sausage too. You know, like they like that. But
well,
go ahead.
Our buddy D-Ron bought that sled, right? I've never seen a factory built 2-up Yamaha Sidewinder. Like, the thing's massive. 146-inch track. It's got 2 gas tanks, the 2-up seat, saddlebags, all that. You know, like, do not get off the trail with that sled. You're going to need a crane to get you unstuck, right? But we went out yesterday ripping around town and everything around here, and I rode D-Ron sausage all day, and I loved it. The thing,
I better get away here.
Sheet angles.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, what's it?
Came back from the ride. I looked at them and I was like, "There's no way I can say this without sounding dirty." But D-Ron, I love your sausage. It's a great riding sled.
So you like the sausage parties, is what you're saying?
Yeah. On a side note, don't let your kids watch the movie Sausage Party. It ain't for kids. Even
I didn't know we were turning this into a PSA. You know, Tom Knight says pizza habitual sausage rider.
Tommy's a sausage eater. Don't worry, Tommy. I got your 5XL hoodie here waiting for you.
I was going to say, I hope you know that guy.
Tommy's good.
Outdoor Hobby guy says, damn pure redneck. Love it. Yeah. So. I don't know. We probably don't have to talk and probably just sit here and read the comments.
Call it rednecks dirty hands because we are rednecks and our hands are always dirty. We're always wrenching, you know, fixing stuff, doing whatever. So it's fitting, right?
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done, like as far as built or rode or anything stick out in your mind?
I mean, the dirt bike, street bike thing was like well above my skill limit of building. No, I could build it, no problem. Ride it, not so much. A dirt bike that does 200 kilometers an hour is out of my expertise level. We actually had to get a buddy down the road there, Dan. He's one hell of a dirt bike rider, and it's like, we need somebody that can ride this because I ain't the guy. I could dangle her a little bit, 50 feet or whatever, but I can't give it the full send. So he rode it, and I got a video on it early on in the channel, and that was like one of the scariest things, I think.
Yeah. All Terrain TV says he's seen a 350 Chev and a Yamaha Phaser.
Yeah, there's a video going around on the internet. I think it's a VMAX or something. A guy's got a 350 in, and I mean, it's cool. It's redneck and all that. I doubt he's dangling with that. She's a boat anchor in front.
Here's one. Oh, sorry. Now I'm dyslexic. Ask Christina what's the craziest thing she ever done. Actually, Pete, your show's done now. It's just move Christina over. Well, it's a good thing she pointed at you, not past you there.
Yeah, don't point at that guy. It's like, all right, show's over.
Frank from Maine found your channel. I don't know. He found one of our channels and loves it. He just started to get snowier and itching to squeeze the happy trigger on my first 4-stroke. Keep up the good work. There you go. It must be your channel. Yeah, it must be your channel because I'm not a 4-stroke guy yet. That's for sure. Maybe one day. Mike Galitz is a 4-stroke guy. Yeah, so.
What do you ride?
Somebody's seen a 350 and a lawnmower. Your dirt bike doesn't sound that exciting to me now. If it was a push lawnmower, I'd be really impressed, you know? So, Pete, I have this 9.9 Mercury that won't idle. I was wondering if I could drop it off for you to take a look at.
Yeah, no problem. We'll use it for target practice.
As long as there's no boats attached to it, you can look at the 9.9. Yeah.
The one thing is like, and my main thing is like, there's tons of money in fixing boats. Like, don't get me wrong, but I can't test drive it, right? Like, we're not a marina. There ain't, I got a little pond here, but it doesn't really serve the purpose. So if I can't test drive it and verify the repair, I don't want to work on it, because if I fix something and give it to you and you drive, everybody's going to the cottage country, right? You drive 2 fucking hours and you get there and you pull the handle on it and she don't fucking work. Who's the asshole?
Yeah. That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
No,
oh, for sure. Is your shop like open to public, or you just do buddies work, or how, like, are you the real deal here?
No, I'm a full-blown automotive shop, right? I do cars, trucks, trailers. I'm licensed. I do safeties, all that stuff. The YouTube is just a hobby for me, right?
Yeah. You want to plug your shop, or are you worried about people not?
We definitely don't know if people be knocking on the door and we're like, oh, there he is, right?
You probably, I can just imagine, probably show up at your garage and it's like the Apple store, and you come out in a suit and tie.
What you see is what you get.
All Terrain TV wants to know if you're forklift certified. These are hard-hitting questions. These are hard-hitting questions, Pete. Don't draw a tear on us, okay? Are you forklift certified?
I'm full-blown certified.
There you go. Perfect. That's pretty impressive. So, yeah. How come your buddy's not very talkative tonight?
He's only had 2 Michelobes.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Is that 3 now? There you go. Oh my God. Hey, here's a guy that knows you. He said, hey, Pete spent the day riding with Ernie Pivetta today, and he said that you're a real madman in a good way.
Yeah, Ernie's good shit too. He's the one that put the reach out to me, not the reach around, the reach out to go out to what was the speedway? St. Thomas Speedway, to watch the Outlaw guys run on the asphalt, which I've never seen before in my life. And we actually met Ernie. Funny story. When we went to Horseshoe Lake to do the speed runs, we had no idea. It was the first time ever going to that event or whatever. So we just parked. We didn't know where we were going. We parked on the side of the road, started walking down. I'm walking down the ramp, and there's this fella walking in front of me, and he keeps like eyeballing me or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy? And we get down. He's like, I watch your YouTube channel. You got a YouTube channel, right? I was like, yeah. He's like, I watch it. I was like, all right. And that was Ernie, right? So we were out on the lake, met him the first time, and then he reached out to us to go to St. Thomas to watch them do the Outlaw things. And Ernie, great guy, a guy, nothing bad to say about the fella. Actually bought a couple GPS gauges off him not too long ago.
Right on. That's awesome. All Terrain TV says the Michelobes are loading. Yeah. They take a bit long. They take a little bit longer to kick in, though, right?
Yeah, they do.
Just a little bit.
like about 15 or more. So have you done it? Do you see that he had that nice 350X on his profile pic there? Do you do any ATV stuff?
Do all kinds of ATV stuff. Like we were working in the summertime, with a couple of buddies. We've got a local mud run that we're trying to make an annual event in Bethany here that buddy Ray Fudge is doing. And I think this year we're hoping to do like a horseshoe loop around there. So we'll build something for that. And, I got my Viking. I put the track kit on that, and I got the big 31s on her. And, there's no shortage. Another buddy, Jeremy there, he's got a freaking Outlander with nitrous on it. Like the thing's 200 and something freaking horsepower. It's like, yeah, it's sky's awesome. The limit. There's lots of stuff to play with.
Right on. Are you coming to the drag at the Mag in February?
I'm not
the Magnata one.
Sure. We got to figure out if we have something to drag.
Hopefully.
Hey, Pete, the money pit is available when you're ready.
Oh, a money pit. Is this something we can ride?
I don't know. I think that guy knows you. IGJ-Goo88. I don't know.
Oh, that's Ernie's. That's Ernie's ride.
Oh, that's Ernie. That before. It is expensive.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Ray Fudge. Corey Brock's been ATVing with Ray Fudge. See, I didn't even think. I think you're making this all up. This is just an episode of Punked. All the names you throw out are like Ray Fudge, and they all have some dirty connotation to them.
No, Ray Fudge is a real dude. He's a legend. We had a sand dune local in our town here back in the day that when we were allowed to do stuff, and have fun, we would rip out in the sand dune. There was a huge hill. I called it Test Hill. Some other guys called it Raglan, whatever. But Ray Fudge launched her off of that, and he took on a Yamaha 490, and he took the peg to the thigh, just opened him like a can of tuna. So I'll never forget that, and that was that's got to be 30 years ago now.
Insane.
What are we reading here?
Tom Knight.
Tom saying, in all honesty, these guys are the real deal and a great time. Congrats on the channel. Success. If you want the numbers to keep climbing, ditch Billy. He just doesn't want you to beat him. That's all.
He's in for a shock this year.
Just say the word, and I can get Corey Brock to kick that guy to the curb if you need to. Just say the word.
Tom's a big fella.
Hey, judging by his profile picture, I wouldn't want to mess with him in a dark alley. You know what I mean?
He's a Bruins fan, though, so all the Maple Leaf guys, go get him.
Yeah. So, hey, Scooter here. LOL.
Scooter was here, but he was like, I better go home and I'll watch it from home.
Yeah. Have you done much in the Raglan pits?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We ride around not so much recently, just because like times have changed and all that. And like, you're not allowed to get away with fun anymore. So we haven't been in the Raglan pits in a while, but oh yeah. Definitely
right on. And Patrick Richards says when he watches you, maybe he's talking to me though. I can't tell who they're talking to really. He says, when I watch you, I want to go fast. He might be talking to Christina.
That's what she said.
Who's kidding who? Talking to Christina, right? Connor Croft wants to know, can you finish my R1 golf cart soon?
The co-op kids got to chime in, eh? I'll finish your R1 golf cart when your Ford Edge is back up and running.
Yeah. I don't know. Is this getting too personal?
No.
I'm not even going to ask because I'm a gentleman.
He knows the joke. Connor Croft, he was brought over here as a co-op student. My buddy Remington was friends with Connor's family and his dad and all that. And they asked me if I would be willing to take on a co-op kid. And I was like, I never was interested in any. I always work by myself. I've just been, I do everything by myself. I just find it's easier that way. You don't have to listen to nobody, put up with any bullshit, whatever.
And they said it's free labor. You went, sign me up.
Yeah, but sometimes free labor isn't good labor. You know what I mean? So it's like I was always wanting to work by myself. And then Remington got me hooked up with Connor's dad, Mike. And then Connor came over. And honestly, like, you know, we're going to be friends forever now. You know what I mean? Like the kid he's a great kid, and the family. Like I just helped them put a spark plug on their truck and I got paid with the chicken. So we're eating chicken.
Oh my God. So when people say that online that, hey, would you trade me for a chicken? They're not kidding.
The barter system is still the best system in the world. You know what I mean? Cash is king, but you know what? If I could trade, if you got a chicken that lays eggs and I need to eat, I'll definitely, you know, change your spark plugs for some eggs. You know what I mean?
In your Mercury 9.9. There's only 2 plugs in that if it's like mine, and you know it's a quick job for a chicken. You know, you can't complain. Jason Dill says he got back into sleds because of you and your show. Trade.
Nice one.
I know. He might be talking to Billy though.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's like, I like the scenery. It's nice going slow. Yeah. Look at you can look around.
Actually, here's a serious question. How many sleds does Mr. Dirty own, and what's your favorite?
Mr. Dirty doesn't even know. It's a bit of an addiction.
Gotta be your Thundercat.
My T-Cat is probably my best. Like I own, well, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got like 8, 9 sleds, but my 2000 Thundercat has got to be my favorite. That I bought it at an auction. Al Thompson, Pickering Marine, went out of business, or he shut the shop down, had a huge auction, and went there just to buy whatever inventory and stuff, you know, maybe some odds and ends or whatever. And then this T-Cat was sitting in the showroom, and I was like, ooh, that looks pretty nice. So I was there. Buddy Fitzy was there, and I didn't bring enough money to buy this thing. I thought I was just going to buy like some scraps and odds and ends or whatever. So I was like, you know what? I want this sled. So Fitzy, he manned up. He was a good friend and all that. He put it on his credit card. I paid him back after, and we left with that T-Cat. And then I ended up swapping took 2-stroke out of it. I put the Yamaha Vector 4-stroke in it, put a turbo kit on it, and now we're hoping to revamp it again with a Sidewinder motor in there. So I just love that style, the look of the sled. I don't know, it's just my favorite, you know.
Yeah. Now, do you still you still got all those triples and the ones that you were drag racing a few years ago? And you know, in that, I was kind of disappointed in the SRX. Like, what happened there?
Well, a lot of that was McLeanski. He's never, like, you don't know McLeanski. He's never been on anything fun. He's never been on anything fast. You know, when he met us, his eyes went from like, ooh, all right. So he rides tractors, you know what I mean? So we put him on. He's light. He's got no fear, this guy. So, you know, you just put him on something and tell him to squeeze it, and he does. But he can't steer it, obviously. When we were doing those races, like, he's going this way and everybody else is going that way, right? So, you know, it wasn't a fair shake for the SRX. You know, we had the SRX and scooters out on Cashabog. Chris Bain and all those guys. And they were running like equal time on their quarter mile track, like 102 mile an hour or something like that. But yeah, when you get McLeanski going on something, it was wild. So, but yeah, the SRX, I still got that. I got two of them. I got the 700 SRX, I got the 600 SRX, and then I still have that old ZRT 600 too, the triple. And then D-Ron's got that SXR 700 triple. We still have Christina's Viper 700 triple. You know,
sweet.
We just up
good engines though, right? Like, man,
nothing beats the sound of a Yamaha triple.
No, I know. I heard you were telling me a story about an interesting 700 triple video you seen on YouTube recently.
Which one was that?
When you said about you said about one coming up in your suggested. The Farm Boys.
Oh yeah, I was sitting there. It was funny because, you know, as our channel's gaining popularity and stuff like that, you know, Billy gets a feed or Christina gets a feed of somebody giving us a shout out, right? So it was like we watched one. I watched this clip, and what was that fella's name? Thomas Kovacs gave us a shout out. So I was like, oh, we're getting feedback from other people. So then MUDBRATS video comes up, and I was like, we'll watch this. And there was no idea of a shout out or anything like that in it. I'm just watching. It was like, okay. And this is before you contacted me for the video and all that. I'm watching this video. These two kids are tugging an XC 700 and a VMAX 700 for like 35, 40 freaking times. And then the one kid's, he's tugging, like pulling his arm out. He's like, you don't see this on Redneck's Dirty Hands, do you?
Yeah, that was fun. You know, we were hoping to get some video of that on Saturday, but it didn't work out. And then Sunday we went riding, and I don't believe that kid still had that video, that sled out. But the best comment in my comments is I feel sorry for that redhead 700, you know, because what those boys are going to do to it.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was tugging her harder than a 12-year-old, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's amazing what happens when you fire some fuel down the cylinders or some quick start down the cylinders. She fires right up. Well, they thought it was going to be a big task, and that's why I was out there working on my truck. And he goes, "Can you help us get this thing going?" I walk around the corner and see the thing. It looks brand new, and I go, "It's not going to need anything to get going." Like here, I was thinking I'd have to take the thing apart or whatever, and yeah, the way it goes. So,
yeah.
Which one of you guys sings? Is Billy a singer?
No,
Patrick?
Pete's a singer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just pointed that out to Pete.
Patrick says sing a song. What do you like singing?
Need a few more of those.
Jeremy Mullen said he had an F8 going 109 miles an hour today. She drinks the fuel.
No doubt.
She's a thirsty girl.
109 is pretty good though.
It is. That is for.
Was that Dream Meter? Or was that a radar gun?
The Arctic Cats have pretty accurate speedos, don't you know?
They're not bad, but I mean, no speedos.
Yeah. I know. No. Plus, if it's 106, you go, it's 108. The rider.
Everybody's got a 100-mile-an-hour sled, right?
Yeah. You know what? If it's 106, it's 110. Go for 110, Jeremy. You're good. We'll back you on that. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm out of questions for you. What do you have? What advice? Yeah, good. What advice do you have to give people that may be wanting to do some crazy shit, like put small block Chevys into lawnmowers and, you know?
YouTube Redneck's Dirty Hands and get some ideas from a good-looking fella that knows how to do it.
Do you think it requires Michelob or Canadian? Molson Canadian.
Michelobs will get you thinking, but Canadians will get her done.
It didn't even rhyme. You could have said Canadians will get you drinking. I don't know. You had a good chance to sing there. You could
I'm
have.
on a diet. I gotta drink this so I can get fast speed.
Yeah. It's all about those 3 pounds that you're going to gain that advantage.
It makes a big difference. That's Tom Knight. He'll tell you.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't run his snowmobile.
You know what the problem is? It's the sausage mobile. Maybe the sausage mobile is really light because the sausage isn't very big. Where Billy, you maybe
the funniest thing about that is like our buddy. You got to understand our buddy D-Ron. You know, he is the most solid, honest fella you'd ever meet in your life, and he loves snowmobiling. He's got an Apex. The Apex he's riding, I bought it off a fella up in Marmara. I think I bought 2 sleds. I got a deal. That Apex and a Polaris 500. I think, yeah, it was a 500 Liquid Cooled. I bought those, and then D-Ron had the 06 Vector that was the donor motor for my T-Cat. So I traded him that Apex for his Vector so I could just tear his Vector apart because everybody looks at me like I'm nuts. You know, I take a perfectly good snowmobile, blow it apart to nothing, and just use it to make something, right? So I did that with the Raptor. I did that with the T-Cat. And I was like, you got to see the vision, right? So D-Ron saw the vision. He's like, you know what? I'll take that Apex. He's ridden that Apex for years. That thing has 45,000 kilometers on it. And he just came back from Quebec with it. You know, she's old reliable, right? So he went out and bought that Sidewinder we call the sausage because he's the cruiser, man. He's the guy going out, putting the miles on. That thing's got 2 gas tanks. It's got saddlebags, more room for beer and Fireball. You know what I mean? He's like, this is the weapon, right? It's like he's the only guy I know that would buy that sled. But then, like, I rode it around. Like I told you, I rode Darren sausages all weekend. And I liked it. You know, it's not a bad sled.
You ever heard of Chat GPT?
No.
Chat GPT? No, the AI thing. I think the AI is in here because I get a comment like this. Pete, you exemplify enjoying life and not taking anything too seriously. What's your biggest motivator to keep that attitude? It's an awesome question.
Shit happens, man. And if you let shit get you down, you'll be down. You know, don't fucking be down. You have to think positive. You have to move forward. You know what I mean? Like things, I'm a big believer. It's going to sound corny or whatever, but I'm a huge believer in the universe, and the universe looks fortunate upon me. No matter what bad things happen, there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. You know what I mean? And you can be pushed down, you can be stepped on, you could be forgotten, you could be tried to the end of your limits. But if you're confident in yourself and you're confident in your abilities, then things usually work out for the better. So you just got to stay positive. You know, I could be a miserable prick, but it wouldn't be me. You know what I mean? So.
Nice. And that got you a beer, that answer.
That did. That got me. Thanks, brother.
Billy, is that the most serious you've ever seen this dude or what?
I kind of had to go for a beer break there, so I didn't hear much of it. But he sounded very serious there from what I heard, yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Pete, what's your all-time favorite Yamaha? You almost answered that, I think.
Well, I don't know. There's a couple. I mean, the Phaser 2 is like a sweetheart sled for me. I like the red and white ones back in 91, 92, the wedge. But Phasers or Sidewinders, you know, it's like I like the really old or the really new. You know, when Yamaha came out with a 200 horsepower factory snowmobile that you just, it was like the most exhilarating thing you've ever been on. It's like, well, you can't really argue about that. They are expensive. They're, you know, now this day and age, they're pretty gross actually, but you put any 40-year-old on a Phaser 2 and give her a squeeze, they're smiling. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I heard you can drive those as slow as you want though. Like they're pretty forgiving power on the bottom. It's when you get into it, it's like it sneaks up on you. Is that right?
The Sidewinders?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like anything only goes as fast as far as you squeeze it. You know what I mean? So you don't have to use it all. Never mind. But if you want to have a good time, you want to use it all. But yeah, they're great sleds. They are heavy. You know, everybody makes jokes. That's why I call your mama, you know, because ain't nothing heavier than your mama, right?
That's right. What have you ridden the new Do turbos or anything like that? The 900Rs or?
No, we're still waiting to hear from the sponsors or any of the dealer guys out there that want to demo stuff with the redneck guys. Yeah, tell those energy guys up there.
Energy respects their stuff too much. They're not going to put anything in your hands.
We can make them go fast.
Yeah. That means they don't dangle.
That's great. Here's a Wisco side chick. Says, sorry, I'm just tuning in now, but this is a hilarious show to kickstart my viewing experience for the year. Awesome camaraderie. Great show, guys. Yeah. And look at, she's posing on my sled there. In all seriousness, that's Wisco's side chick. I'm gonna miss you at the lodge sessions this year, McKenna. You should decide to come.
Now, are you just drinking Canadians because we're drinking Canadians?
No, I'm one of the last. I'm a true survivor. You know, an honest brew makes its own friends. Hold on a second. I got to change my camera battery quickly. You keep going because I think we're going to lose you here.
No problem. You guys might have to talk amongst yourselves because this guy's got to take a squirt.
You're not allowed. You're the star of the show.
No, Christina is.
We'll just sit here awkwardly.
Okay. You just got to look pretty now. Which you do very well, right? As everyone knows.
I told you I'd leave. If you ever lose me like that, just keep the show going. You know,
we're trying. It's hard to do when the star of the show's gone.
Well, you know, thanks for calling me a star too. It really helps when you plug this end into power. It really makes things work, I find. But that might be easier said than done. Let me see if this will work. But yeah. So, Christina, how did you and Pete meet?
On the old Facebook dating.
All right on.
Like just over a year and a half ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm getting like a weird screen from you. I don't know whether anyone else can see that. Do you see your preview picture there? It's all gobbledygook. Is that your end or mine?
What's going on?
Oh, this thing?
Is it your preview all messed up or is it just on my screen?
I don't know.
Here,
I'm going to just refresh this. Just keep talking there, Pete. How was your whiz? Was it good?
You should have been there. Could have used the hand. What do we got for comments here? Hell yeah. Is there a 440 triple? A 440?
The
440?
440 four-stroke is no joke, someone says. Anthony Palermo from Windsor, Ontario says, what's up, guys? I've been chatting with him this week. He's got his sleds in the garage doing some wrenching on it. So what do you guys think? Should you use torque wrenches or should you go with Ugga Dugga?
Ugga Dugga. I mean, torque wrench for like, you know, the actual important stuff, but I mean, you can't beat a good Ugga Dugga.
And Pete, would you ever try snowmobile ice oval racing?
I don't know. Matthew's at the Cat Shack there. He's right into that, and he's mentioned it to me. He said I should put a street bike motor in a four-wheeler and stud the tires and go up and do the oval ice. And that is more my style. I don't think I'd be really a sled oval ice guy. I'd want to do something different. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But the oval ice racing looks like they're dangled. Like they rock her pretty hard around there. You know what I mean? So it's cool, but it's just, I don't know. I like going fast in a straight line. There's no turns, right? But
No.
I have rolled a vector on the lake in a straight line, end over end. So
What's the worst injury you've ever had? While we're talking about that.
Well, I mean, I've had a few. I was in a few accidents. When I was 12, I was crushed between a bulldozer and a dump truck and almost ripped in half. So
What the hell?
Yeah, that's probably one of the
The guy with the 9 lives.
yeah.
Keepers, creepers.
That's why I say you got to stay positive. Like my life probably should have ended when I was 12 when that happened, you know, through some sort of twist of fate or whatever. Everything worked out. And I walked away. I walked away after that. You know, it took me 2 weeks to walk again, but I didn't break any bones or anything. I was just all bruised up and everything, right? But I mean, could have been the end, right?
Yeah. Geez. Well, I'm glad you're here. I will say that. So.
Yeah.
Mike Ashby says hi from Ultimax.
Peace, brother. Ultimate. These fellas right here. Hold on. Let me duck.
Jesus.
Ultimax right there. Those fellas. Mike, actually, he found me. I didn't go calling or asking or any of that. You know, he was like, he pulled in. I was having lunch with mom and dad. My mom and dad live on the same property in the house in the backyard there. And I was up having lunch with them, and I see this truck and trailer pull in my driveway. I'm like, I gotta freaking stop my lunch and go see who this ding dong is, right? It was him. He pulled in. He's like, hey, just want to stop. I knew. I recognized the property from the videos. He drives around. He's a local fella too. He's not too far from here, so. He's like, I know who that is or where he is. And he found me, and he was like, you know what? Here's the deal. I'm going to give you some belts. You're going to hang a banner on your wall, and we're going to get along just fine. I was like, sounds good to me. Because
that's great. So I should put
cheap, and we like to run.
So I should just put my address in the chat and hope Mike Ashby shows up tomorrow morning.
Well, you see, Redneck's Dirty Hands might be able to hook you up with one of them Ultimax.
But you were running Ultimax before Mike came.
We were, yeah.
Yeah. So are they good belts?
Billy was always running Ultimax belts on his sled before that. I was running them on Yamama before Mike showed up and all that. So we were already used. The guys that were going fast with the big horsepower sidewinders and stuff like that were already using the Ultimax belts because they are, in my mind, the best belt for the power. You know what I mean? Like I was using some Gates belts before, but that was only because I had no dealer contact or anything for Ultimax. It was only from like Turbo Dynamics or Hurricane or whatever you could get these belts through, right? So now we got all we need.
Yeah, there you go. Well, Corey Brock said it the best. He said the Brat Pack will try out some Ultimax belts. Hint, hint, you know. So
he's going to be on the podium.
Actually, Mike the work for the Ultimax head office? Why doesn't he come on the show? Why doesn't he spend a Monday night with us talking about Ultimax belts and how great they are?
Yeah, I'm sure he'd probably like to.
You set that up, and then he can give me a free belt.
I'll see I'll have my people talk to your people.
Exactly. That's how it all happens, right? Get
Say
your
something.
buddy. Oh, Billy's got the connections. Is that what it is, right? Yeah. So Billy's the one. He's got the. That's why you keep him around, not for the not for the views. It's for the
Not for the
Ultimax
good
belt
looks.
connection.
No.
You know, he threatens you every day. You send
keep
me to
him-
the curb.
I
Ultimax
keep
is
him
coming.
around so I know how fast he'll be because now we're making
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Yeah,
Yes, he does
for
do
sure.
that.
If
The
you
best
ask
thing
one of my
about Billy
questions, that would be nice. I think I'm missing I've got a guy getting mad at us. You should try the Iqaluit Kimmerut race in Nunavut. 320 kilometers round trip, fastest time ever you can do in 3 hours.
in none of it.
Yep. Iola should send you and I both up there, and we'll run together.
There
I'll
you go.
tell you how much I like about that idea. None of it.
I like it. You want to send
I'm
it?
not
I
It's-
love that idea.
We
You must
just
have
hit minus. What is it outside?
I don't know.
Oh, it was
Oh.
cold today.
It's 20.
It's
It was
my-
cold today. It had to be -7. It was freezing today.
I would die if I went to none of it. There's no way I'd survive up there. Like this dude, the cold. My fingers, I got carpal tunnel. My fingers go numb. If I walked outside right now, they'd fall off. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, being a mechanic, abusing my body and all that. I need heated gloves and I need those hot paws and all that because circulation in my wrists and all that stuff. Just the cold. I love going ice racing and all that stuff, but I can't be out in the cold too long.
Oh, wow. Hey, Matt has a serious question. His track sucked his tunnel bag up in the heat exchanger. It's really stuck. What should I do? You know what, Matt? If you were me, that tunnel bag would have just fell off, never to be seen again. The MUDBRATS scavenger hunt. It hasn't started for 2024 yet, the MUDBRATS scavenger hunt, but keep your eyes peeled on the trail for my belongings because anything can happen. I lost a whole seat bag, brand new seat bag, Flat Earth Santa, one of my fans gave me, and I was so proud of it.
Aw.
First ride,
Yeah.
we get to the end of the ride, and I went to pull a granola bar out of it, and the bag is gone. Not
It's like JP, he picked up his Sidewinder from here last year or whatever. Might have been the year before. And he had one of those lanyards that you put on your keys, the key tag or whatever. Puts it in the back of his truck. He beelines her home. And then he gets home. I get a phone call. And he's like, you got the key for my sled? I'm like, no. He's like, well, it ain't in it. I was like, well, I didn't take it. The freaking lanyard flapping in the wind sucked it right out of the ignition there. She gone. Right? we went up down the road, local road, 4 times, both of us, back and forth. Found it on the side of the road, right? But yeah, don't keep a big lanyard on your key when you're transporting the sled in the back of the truck. It'll yank it right out of there.
some of those old sleds. There's hardly anything the key hardly goes in. It barely penetrates, if you know what I mean. You know.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
See that woke the Michelob guy up. That's for sure.
I gotta get my digs in when I can. These
Dylan
two,
the Michelob guy has entered the chat.
right.
Super support hosers, but we're
Support
not
the
fond of
hosers, eh?
Yeah, eh? But we're not fond of the trolls below the bridge. Did you see that comment way back? Someone said, is it Z? I guess it's not Z. And I said, no, it's Z.
It's Zed.
Those mock Zeds, they're quick, eh? So Corey Brock wants to get to the fan photos. Do you want to check out some fan
Dwayne
photos?
Walker, tell Pete Champs misses him. Is that actually Dwayne Walker?
Is that Dwayne or is that Logan? Yeah.
I don't know. Why would anyone lie on social media who they are? You know?
Life's a funny thing, man. There's stuff happens between people, and I don't know. That's
Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually him. We might have to talk after the show.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, That's cool. That's great. Hey, listen, you want to see some fan photos? Get into your photos. Get into my photos. Get into Odie the Sled
Well, we'll
Truck
get
Guy
into your photos, but are we gonna get like a show?
I'll grab my guitar. I heard you're going to sing a song. It would be
Nobody
the
plays
second.
the flute here.
It would be the second person doing a song. What's this here? More Bigfoot cutouts by me in people's yards and businesses than anywhere else I've ever seen. Auntie Lori believes in Bigfoots. God too.
You go, Lori.
Yeah. Someone else has been into the Michelobes, I see. Is that a conversation from 3 Michelobes, Billy? Or is that 4 Michelobes? Where's the counter on that one?
That'll probably be about 15 nickels.
You know, because you're at 14 and you're not there yet, right?
That's right. I'm borderline.
Okay. If you need to take a whiz or have a beer, this is the time. We got another ad coming up, and then we're going to get into the photos, okay?
Oh, good.
But not too long. I don't want to be left here alone. You know, I get scared. I get scared in this empty, dark showroom here. All right. Okay, here we go.
Fan photos are brought to you by Fast Track Snowmobile Traction. This season, quit sliding sideways on the ice and losing races to your buddies. A Fast Track stud kit will help you with improved braking and give you the arm-ripping acceleration you crave. I put over 3,000 clicks last season on my Renegade 850, and I'll tell you, these studs exceeded my expectations. Not one broken stud, my idler wheels still look like new, and they hooked up like I was on rails in the twisties, inspiring confidence every ride. Fast Track Top Gun kits are the highest rated stud kit at 4.9 stars with over 230 reviews. The studs are heat treated stainless so they are strong and they don't rust. The kit is lighter, easier on the track, and has a lifetime warranty against breaking. Each kit comes with a track-specific template for complete balance with over double the scratch lines from stock templates. All listeners when purchasing a stud kit can get a free install kit, a $30 value. Visit fasttrack.co, add both products to the cart, and use the coupon code SNOW at the checkout. That's fasttrac.co.
Oh, I didn't hit the button. Hold on. I got just so excited. My phone's blowing up.
My head hasn't looked that small since I was 8.
Hey, speaking of...
Are we getting canceled yet?
Not yet, but that's what my phone's been blowing up. Everybody's enjoying the show. Yeah.
I hope so.
The 2 people that are watching said it's okay.
2 people.
It's all right. I had one person say it's okay, and the other guy said, all right, I guess. So
Come on.
Are you a big fan of studs or like Billy, no stud?
Oh.
Maybe it's like Christina answer this one. Christina, what do you think?
Billy,
Stud or
this
no
one.
stud?
Here, we got it.
Well, when you're
There you go.
when you're a stud like myself, you gotta have studs. Yeah, studs are fast. You need traction.
Studs are lonely.
I've been lonely for 3 years, but that's another channel. You need traction.
So
You gotta
You're all
have
about-
traction.
if not, spinning isn't winning.
Spinning ain't winning. There you go.
that I'm gonna use that saying. I'm gonna tattoo that on my helmet.
There's no way you haven't heard that before.
Yeah, spinning it isn't winning.
Spinning ain't winning, man.
Ain't winning.
Yeah. So no, do you have a favorite track? Like, do you have a favorite paddle size with stud combination, or what's your
Yeah,
thought
no
on that?
paddle. No paddle, just nothing.
Just you like to run the slick with big Top Gun 1.75s in it. Yeah.
1-inch track, I think,
For a
is
trail
like,
sled,
for a
1-inch
trail
track.
sled, 1-inch with some diggers in there. You know, you got the best of both worlds. You get a little bit of the paddle from the track, but you got the studs for actual hard pack and whatnot. Once you get into the 1 1/4 and stuff like that, scrubs top speed, and we don't like that.
Actually, you know what? We put a 1.35 Cobra and 144 studs in it, Top Gun fast track studs, and it hooks up like mad yesterday. It was freaking awesome. Yeah. Anyway, there we go. Here, I gotta get this. I gotta get this here again. So this is us yesterday in Halliburton Forest, the Energy Power Sports Snowmobile Sessions, snowmobiles here, and the ride lights. See the handlebars there?
Yeah.
Have you have you seen those yet this year? See how the front one's amber and the back one's green?
Yeah.
I think it's so you know when you're going along and somebody's got their hands up giving the signal and they're in the middle of the turn or whatever, and they're out of control. Well, this you know by looking at the light if there's anyone behind you. So Drew here, he's got amber, so that means caution. There's people behind you. And if you had 10 guys with amber light and the last guy's got green, you know you can pin it to win it from there.
That's pretty cool.
It's a good idea, but I was stoked and put these on, and I know a few other guys that put them on, but we were in Halliburton Forest, and they limit the number of sleds in there to 100 riders a day.
Yeah.
And there was only us two and two others that we seen with these lights. So I hope they catch on because I think it's an amazing idea.
I think that's a great idea.
I like that.
Yeah, it is. And it's so funny because I always love doing the hand signals because it's almost like the biker thing, right? It's almost like a rite of passage, and the hand signals are part of it. But when you're in the trail and the twisties, we've seen so many guys out of control, and you know, I think these are a great thing, especially for newer riders, right? But yeah, so if you haven't got them, they're called LED signal lights, and you can get them from Energy Power Sports or your favorite Skidoo dealer. So yeah. Ride lights are a great concept to keep your hands on the bars. Twadam's a smart guy. I think he must be one of your fans. He's great. Mark Bowe's blowing the cover here. My camera's dying again. Hold on. I got to find a battery.
Drink every time his camera dies.
I know. What's going on here? You know, if I was a smart man, I would have put the other battery on the charger while this one was messing up, but you know, I'm not a smart man.
Must ride a Polaris.
Thing to come alive. What's that?
Nothing. Love
I'm
you.
gonna be back.
You look fantastic.
I heard that. You guys are blind of me. You weren't deaf, so. So yeah, so we met a nice couple in this cabin here and realized it was their house. So we had to quickly leave.
Was there a banjo playing when you came to the cabin?
Pardon me? He told me I had a pretty mouth. I didn't know what he was talking about. Don't worry, Twidan, that was my second one. Jojo78 says they finally got snow in Sudbury, so I know that's great. The studs on 135 are the same height. Can't explain it better. Yeah, good put, Gary. Black and red looks good on the snow backdrop. Yeah, pretty cool. That's me posing. That's for an upcoming project. We'll probably show you next week. Yeah, there's that cabin again. We pull up and the guy comes out and goes, "We put a fire on in there for you." We went in, it was kind of uncomfortable. So then this is the Bullwinkle 1.0 and sitting at the Bosch Kung restaurant there, the smokehouse. And this is the parking lot. It was shortly after that the fun was over.
I like the You got the teeth on those.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I wrapped those. I think they everybody says that they look like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that novel sled. But I don't think so. You know. I want to say a big shout out to Jarrett White. Hold on, let me get my sound effects here. I'm going to hide this so you guys can't see it, but yeah. Okay. So I started that with the 2022 making the angry moose on my hood there. It's got fake fur and everything on it, and it just kind of stuck. So then when I got the Gen 5 and we picked up a Gen 4, we were going for a ride, and I just put my old Gen 4 hood on the other one, and it was like, oh, it's kind of cool to have two of them on the trail. So yeah, hold on, I gotta get some sound effects up. Do you wrap sleds, or you just like them all kind of stock looking?
No, I like to rebrand everything we've got, rednecks, dirty hands kind of style. So we've been actually Scooter that was here earlier and chimed in. His son-in-law, Nick Dark Designs or Graffiti, does all our stickers for the channel, the wraps and everything like that. So we've been working, he did the wrap on your mama and, with couple of customer sleds and stuff like that. And just now that we have the channel and everything, we try to make everything our own. It's like, stock machines, some stock machines are timeless, you don't want to change it, but once we bring our own, especially the race ones in, like, want to change them and put our own flair on it, right? So hopefully we're going to be doing one on Christina's. There she is. Hopefully we're doing a full wrap on the Viper here soon. We got Nick working on that right now, and then maybe Billy's. We'll see.
Oh, cool.
Who knows? Top secret stuff going on here, Tom.
That's the hint.
Tom, you're in trouble.
Make sure you put that Ultimax logo on there too, by the way, right?
Oh yeah. Ultimax, I gotta say, hands down, the best guys to deal with.
Amazing.
Mike came out to me and reached out to me to give me something for nothing. You know what I mean? I've dealt with a company since 2008 in my auto shop. Probably spent damn near $750,000 on auto parts and stuff with them. And they deal with snowmobile belts and all that stuff. And do you think I can get a free belt or anything like that? Not a chance. Hard enough to get signs for the walls. You know what I mean? Ultimax is like, I'm going to give you a 4x8 banner. We're putting that on your wall. We're going to give you belts for your race belt. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody's got their opinion about belts or whatever, but you can't find better people. And as far as I'm concerned, best belt going. So cheers.
That's cool.
Ultimax.
Well, Corey Brock would gladly put an Ultimax logo on his sled and mine if we can work it. Oh,
where's yours?
Right here. I just held it up. I don't want to hold it too I don't want to hold it too close. You've seen the camera issues we're having tonight. Yeah. But listen, I got a little note here, and it says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. This is Jason White breaking his super chat virginity here. And he probably not aware, but $13.99 puts him in the Mountain Madman category. And it is... There we go. And he says, hey guys, you both rednecks, dirty hands on MUDBRATS. Keep up all the awesome work. Love watching Pete, and I love listening to snowmobile sessions at work. Catch you on the trail soon, boys. Thanks, Jarrett. And what a great show to put your first super chat on. So I appreciate it. All the super chats are going to buy a round at the Sportsman's Lodge on Lodge Sessions. So we're not quite there yet. Amsoil.
Cheers, buddy.
Amsoil paid for the first round last year. So we're hoping maybe Rob the oil guy will come through again this year. Who knows? So
Yeah, Rob, come on.
Well, I got to give a shout out to Frank up in Harcourt, Bancroft area.
Yeah.
Gary, you should know that area. You're snowmobiling in Halliburton.
Yep.
So yeah, I met Frank, which I didn't even remember his name until now, because that's why we always call each other Jim. I'm terrible with names, so it's usually like Jim, because you tell me your name, I don't remember it, so it's just Jim. So that's why we go with that. But Frank up at we had a snowmobile course that we did grooming. So I groomed for Potash Trailblazers up at Harcourt.
He's the guy.
Harcourt, Bancroft, kind of Wilberforce, Halliburton boundary area. So I'm actually going out grooming tomorrow. So
there you go. Hey, Billy, shouldn't you be out grooming tonight? Perfect conditions up there now.
Well, I got to go tomorrow morning grooming. So I have like 3 jobs. So it's kind of tough to.
You know what? Thank you for being a groomer, though. We need guys like you. That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So that's the story behind all the gym references.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terrible with the names. I can never remember names.
Everybody is Jim.
Yeah. Mike Galitz, he sends us his love of $20.
I'll wait for my e-transfer there tomorrow.
Are you kidding? For what I had to pay your rider, did you get the?
I'm gonna get a MUDBRATS freaking shirt or something.
The MUDBRATS ride. The MUDBRATS riders there's a crate of chickens on your front porch right now.
Oh, yeah, give me a couple eggs, would you?
Yeah. Odie the sledding guy, he's a fellow groomer. He hopes to be grooming this weekend.
Nice. Yeah.
That's
good.
cool. I'm not gonna groom until the Sportsman's Lodge, because I'm getting a little hairy down there, But we'll get to that. So Pete, I think it's time for your mama to get a new turbo.
Well, I agree. I've actually been talking to a great fella, Nick, there at Turbo Parts Canada, and maybe we might have something going. So that's all we're gonna say.
Yeah. Have you ever been up to the lodge, Sportsman's Lodge? That's at La Pointe Ski 800R wants to know.
I've never been, no.
It's freaking awesome. It's for your people.
So I got to put a huge disclaimer out there. Everybody views me as a snowmobiler. I have hardly ever left my house. I'm 43 years old. I'm just not. The last 3 years, I've traveled more in my life than I ever have, you know what I mean? And, meeting Christina and taking life to the next level and pursuing the YouTube channel has really brought me out of my shell, but I've always been a homebody, you know what I mean? I've lived in the shop my whole life. All I've ever done is just work on stuff, fix things. I build the stuff. Somebody else rides it, you know what I mean? So that's why I go fast guy. That's why
I drink Michelob.
I wish we had
fast.
I wish we had room for you 3, because we'd bring you in a heartbeat. That's the thing. Mike Goulet says you have to come, Pete. You have to come up. It's sold out the Family Day weekend. So, but what we do
Day is our favorite time of the year, because actually Christina's family is heavily involved. A lot of her friends and family help put on the Pleasant Point Family Day radar runs, which is local to us, right? So we like going out and hitting that event, and it's all with, our like-minded local people, and go out and go fast. And then Billy up at the trailer park where he is, they always do a radar run up there. So family day for us. It's, you know, you got enough ice. That's race weekend. That's our goal.
And
fest time.
Angelo, switch it to February 17th, or else you're just afraid. Redneck's dirty hands is gonna spank you again.
Yeah. Are we still keeping it? Are we keeping it PG?
No, it's fine. I was
Right,
thinking, why is he
Angelo,
calling me?
if you run it on the 18th, you're a pussy. You know we're coming, and you know we're faster than you.
Sorry, I thought Billy was talking to me about the Sportsman's Lodge, the group ride weekend, change it, but I guess this is your show, you know.
Yeah, thanks. We're MUDBRATS. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. On a serious note, and I should probably ask this after the show, but man, we'd love to have a couple of Redneck Dirty Hands hoodies to give away as door prizes. We're doing a prize table, so it'd be well, let's talk about that, or toques, or whatever you want to do. And we did a prize table last year, and it was just any crap people could bring in. Someone brought a new kitchen. They put a new kitchen sink in their house, and they brought the old one and put it on the table, and you know. And then we ran out of prizes, so we unscrewed the doors at the Sportsman Lodge, and we had those out to give away, and those were a hit too. So yeah. Anyway, weren't we showing some pictures or something here?
Yeah.
So that was it. That was when our ride ended. And the next photo, which we didn't see, is me pulling up the truck and loading them on. So anyway, Rob Overholt, he says, do I have that computer here? Hold on. This is his grandson's first ride on the 850 XRS. And he had a hoot, I think. Let me just see here. He says, first ride of the year with the little guy. I think he's hooked. Loved it and wanted to go again when he got home. And here's to a good riding year. So there he is there. Riding.
Yeah, Pete's had a few wobbly pops, Paul W. No. Not enough, though.
Would you sit on the front or the back? That's what I want to know.
We talking sleds?
Yeah, when you double up. No, we're talking about Billy now, Pete. You and Billy.
I've sat in the back before.
Yeah.
After. No.
Odie, the sled and truck guy, he says, hey, big shout out to Gary at MUDBRATS for the awesome license stickers and other stickers. Not other people. I was the only one that sent them. May not have been where I thought they should go. Had to put the matrix above the MUDBRATS sticker because Gary is the Ski-Doo man. And he says, took the new girl out for a rip last night, and I should have purchased a newer sled a long time ago. Thank you so much, Odie, the sled and truck guy. Yeah, he had one spring ordered, and it kind of fell through a couple of years ago, and I'm happy to see him on iron because he was on an old classic, and there's lots of videos on that of him on my channel riding the old Formula and 583. And I mean, he could handle that thing, but the amount of kilometers, I think he put something like 3,000 K on the 1 year or more on that old $500 Skidoo. And I mean, this thing here, he's going to rock on this 650. So,
well,
yeah.
The last few years has been brutal for new sleds and all that, like delivery. Like we had a buddy, Dean, got a brand new Yamaha and didn't get it when it was supposed, the shortage, whether it was Yamaha, Skidoo, Polaris with the recalls, everything. Like the last few years have been total shit for snowmobiles.
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
And now you got compounded with the lack of supply from the sleds and support for the sleds, and then the shit winters and the weather. Like it's not looking good. So we need good weather and actual sleds to rip.
Oh, for sure. for sure. You know, it is fun once you get it out on the trail. Like I said, you get in these funks and you think about the cost of the sport and everything. And then when you get out on it, it all goes away, right?
Tommy, you got to go to bed. Billy prefers not to butt.
I wasn't going to read it. I thought
I don't care.
Yeah, but if you know, if
Go
you
find
if you
Andy,
want,
Tommy.
yeah, for sure. So Massart said he almost forgot to send in pictures this week. So the Wisconsin guys, they finally got out for their first ride of the season, and he went out with our buddy with the new Lynx. So it's pretty awesome.
The Lynx is like the Swedish chef of snowmobiles, though, right? It's the same as Skidoo, but it's okie dokie. Here we go, yeah.
Yeah.
Revenue.
Yeah, it's true. They look a lot like the Skidoo, the new Gen 5 really took a lot of cues from the Lynx styling, though, wouldn't you say?
Oh, Lynx is
This
way
picture
better
shows-
looking as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Have you ridden one?
No, not yet. It's like, never mind.
I rode one the first year they came out, Energy Power Sports Uncrated one, and they took Corey and I out and said, you got to ride this thing. And we were the first people on it. And it's amazing. It's so wheelie happy, and it's just a crazy sled. Feels like a lot of power.
But do you not find it to be the same as the Skidoo?
The difference is there's no coupled rear suspension on it, so it wheelies like mad. So it feels totally different. Like you can't go in hard on the corners. You have to watch because it's going to lift the skis if you give it any throttle response, and big bump handling. Like it'll soak up massive whoops and jumps and everything like that. But for me, being a trail guy that just likes to go fast on smooth trails, it's probably not the sled for me, right? Everybody that's got one loves it. Yeah. Bork is a cut down to politicians in Swedish. Did you know that? We even got some Swedish translation happening here.
We do have viewers from Sweden that chime in every once in a while, which is awesome. Like I'm a guy from a small town in Southern Ontario, and then I got people watching me on YouTube commenting from like Sweden, freaking Australia.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know who's riding snowmobiles in Australia or whatever. But obviously, maybe other content they're chiming in on.
Yeah, that's
but
true,
like it's
yeah.
around the world. It's around the world, and it's pretty amazing to think that the little footprint that I got on this planet is reaching that kind of escape. And it's only because of, you know, whether it's a combination of people that you meet, you know, with, you know, my friendship with Billy, starting it with my brother JP and McLeansky, we started all this, and then meeting Christina and Ultimax, and, you know, getting an interview with you. And it's all these little steps that build a footprint in your reality. This is pretty cool. You know, we're having fun, and I'm sure you can tell.
Oh, for sure. And you know what? It's not the interview with me. You're doing more for my channel and my life than I am for you. But you keep believing that. You keep telling yourself that. We'll get along. We're going to get along just fine. You know?
No problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Sledheads are a great bunch of, Jason Dill says sledheads are a great bunch of people, rich or poor. It's true. Did you hear about the guy that became a millionaire snowmobiling?
Did I hear about the guy that became a millionaire snowmobiling?
Yeah, he started with $1 billion.
Say there must be
boom. He's here
Where's
all
that
week.
sound
Try the
effect?
deal.
Yeah. So Massart sent me in these photos. We'll get right through them here. I wouldn't have shown this until I seen that was Wisco in the back corner. I should have actually moved that picture over to cut him out. You know, I'm pretty sure that's Wisco Sledheads in the back corner. But they've got the ride lights. So I think at the Sportsman's Lodge, the ride lights are going to be all over the place. I think we'll be the safest bunch up there.
That's a good thing to be pushing too.
It is. It is. This is a nice looking Mini Z. You should put a small block Chevy in one of these.
I put a pressure washer motor in a kitty cat and she dangles with me on it.
That's awesome. Seriously. How many horsepower?
I got a video of it.
Yeah, good. Okay, I'll go back. I don't watch your videos. I don't like them. You're not.
Whoa!
I
All right, show's over.
Yeah, really? Does anybody watch
your videos, Billy?
Yeah. I can. My bad. I can fix that next time. He says. Yeah. So this is Wisco Sledheads, and he said that he's never been so sore in his life. He 97 Indy 500 through 3-foot moguls. There we go. This is your type of
sausage. You'll be sore.
I thought we were keeping the show PG. Do you agree? See the Arctic cat there in the middle?
The worst Arctic cat ever made? Is that the one you're pointing at?
That F.
Isn't that the ugliest sled ever made?
Worst snow, aside from the Polaris Fusion.
Yes.
It's like that's Arctic Cat's Polaris Fusion right there.
Yeah, that's the Fusion 900 right there. Yeah, boat anchor. But they're the ugliest.
I mean, a lot of guys show love for them, and we can't hate on, everybody loves whatever, right? Blah, blah. But I'm sorry. No. Just not happening.
No.
D-Ron went out and bought one. We've got an F-1000 out back. He came home proud as a peacock with this thing. Got a good deal. I'm like, yeah. It's a piece of shit, but whatever.
What engines were in them? Were they 800s?
He's got the 1000 in his.
5, 6, 8.
They came with all of them.
Yeah.
They spread across
you still see a lot of them on the trails. Like that's the thing. It's like, but I almost choke some vomit in my mouth when I see one come by.
Oh, they were the worst. The clutches were shit. The chassis was garbage. The engine, it was just whoever Arctic Cat hired to design snowmobile, fired.
Okay, I think ACD at 62. I think he owns one because he says they say those twin stars ride good though.
Excellent.
Yeah, they're awesome.
They're
two strokes.
They say they ride good though. His mother told him if you can't say anything nice about something, don't say anything at all, right? Yeah, so
I mean, it's the culmination. It's the diamond drive. It's the goofy chassis. They vibrate like crazy. Like you ride that, it's like it shakes the fillings out of you.
Oh yeah, Corey Jinks said so. It doesn't ride good. So there's your answer, ACDC. Corey Jinks said his buddy Dan had one of those atrocities. That's a good way to describe it, actually. Yeah. And then he sums up the owners as the cheap SOB. Not the owners, but his buddy Dan in particular.
Yeah. SSOAB.
SSOAB.
Yeah.
There's a good shot of the Snow Pro with its like 12 and a half inch headlights on it.
Now look at the front of that sled, right? You got to remember the movie Beetlejuice. When the guy stretches his face out with the big nose, that's what that is right there.
I think they look like a frog. You know, everyone says that the Skidoo looks like a duck, or the Ninja Turtles. That looks like a frog.
I'm gonna catch shit, but they look like shit. It's
Yeah.
an ugly snowmobile.
Yeah, you just lost your Arctic Cat sponsorship. Hate to tell you.
For that year. The catalysts are chef's kiss.
Yeah, have you?
Whoever
Yeah,
designed the catalyst, that guy needs a raise.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I think he was an ex-Skidoo designer, to be honest.
No,
he does that. No.
No way. Tabernacle, I don't believe that.
Have you actually had one in your hands yet?
No, not a color. Cat Shack has one, my color, in the showroom, but Ryan does not want to let me get my hands on it just yet.
See, it's a run. There's a running theme here.
But I went in there, like Ryan's been great. The Cat Shack, Peterborough Cycle Salvage, awesome group of people out there. You know, they let me put some of my merch and everything in their store and sell it just on par, right? They didn't ask me for nothing, whatever. They're great that way. And when he got that new catalyst in there, they put a picture on Facebook, and it looked like it was red and black. I was like, that's fucking gorgeous. So like, I want that. So, and then when I went in and looked at it, it's like a burnt copper look. It's not red. It was burnt orange or copper. It's like, this is even fucking sexier.
That's cool.
Well, hopefully, maybe one day we'll get in touch with the Arctic Cat rep or something that will sprinkle one down in Redneck's Dirty Hands lap. But until then, we got to make Billy go fast.
You hear that?
Yeah. Hey, Petey, Casey Sellner appreciates the video on the VMAX. It helped me kind of understand how my SXR works.
Yeah.
What'd you tell him in that video?
Not sure. Everybody what I appreciate, or what I'm finding awesome about putting the videos out, is that people are watching it and they're getting valuable information out of it. You know, like, I try to have a good time, you know, doing things my own way, you know, fixing stuff and whatever. I don't want to be boring. If you go back to my early YouTube videos, they're not quite the same format as how they are now.
Oh, they're funnier.
But I'm coming into my own, you know what I mean? And the latest videos are the real deal, right? So this is what I do. This is what I've always done, work on stuff. And the fact that if I can put content out there and people are watching it and they find it helpful, useful, and it gets them going, then, you know, you can't ask for anything better than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're saying I should make some helpful content. Okay. I'm learning here. I'm learning from the master here. So I don't know how to help people. It's not. Have you ever been this stuck this early in the season? Look at this.
That's Kurt King.
Sorry, what was that?
Have you ever been this stuck this early in the season?
My buddy D-Ron has with his Apex. See, everybody knows that an Apex is not a ditch banger, right?
Yeah.
Or at least you would think everybody knows that. My buddy D-Ron, not so much. He tools out with his own He's got an Apex Attack 136 track. He fucks off down the road, goes down the back road, hits the ditch. I get a call. You got to come with your truck. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've been there.
Yeah. He ran out of talent. That's what somebody commented there. It's true. So no, I always love that. Who's this ugly bugger?
That right there, that's the sexiest guy on YouTube.
Are you talking about me? Thank
Is
you.
that me? Is that me?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to get into some of this. This is some current stuff here. Yeah.
That's my fave. That's my sweetheart, the 2000 T-Cat. And then I bought that Sidewinder off a fella. I got that before COVID pricing. So that's a 2018 Sidewinder I bought off a fella for a good price. And then I got that T-Cat, like I was saying earlier, at that auction. Here in the picture, it's slammed. I got the 4-stroke Yamaha Vector engine in it, and with the turbo kit and everything on it. And so those were my two. Like, I built the T-Cat just how I wanted to do things, and then the Sidewinders, the purpose-built thing from the factory. And it's surprising that T-Cat kept up with it and actually outshined the factory Sidewinder. So I was pretty proud about that one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. But you're going to get a real Sidewinder, is what's on the books. I hope Arctic Cat keeps the turbo and puts that in the Catalyst.
I mean, we would all like that. You know what I mean? I think that Catalyst chassis, just the way it looks, would be absolute fire with that motor in there. Like, you can't deny.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that motor. If Yamaha is going to keep that package in a sled, I'd like to see it stay in the Catalyst. I don't want to see it move to Skidoo or Polaris or anything like that. But that Catalyst, it's a sexy chassis. And I mean, we all know 300 horsepower and one of those Sidewinders, like it's a game changer. There's no going back from it.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. But talk to me about this bad boy. It's awesome.
That's
people that don't know, run through this thing.
That's what came out of my head when I was working on weekends and, the off weeks when I came home from the hospital from when my wife was going through treatment and everything like that. That's what came out of my mind. I wanted to build something that I had the idea of a go-kart style snowmobile. Like, everybody knows back in the day, the Raiders and shit like that, but everything's slow. There ain't nothing about me that's slow. So I wanted something that was, you could sit in it, drive it like a go-kart, but it had 300 horsepower behind you. And the Braptor is what I came up with. That's all Schedule 40 water pipe I got from the boys at All Fab, a local shop, welding fabricating shop in town here, that they donated. I got all that tubing from them for free. So I picked up a Princess Auto tube mender. Like, I've never built a chassis or a roll cage before in my life. So I'm the kind of guy that you want to do something, buy the tools and just do it. Right. Yeah. You can't learn nothing unless you try. So absolutely. I built it and the thing's awesome. We had that at Peterborough Speedway. That ran 300 feet, 80 miles an hour.
That's awesome.
It's 1,000 pounds with a Yamaha RX1 Warrior, Yamaha 4-stroke I got a turbo off of some Ford. I don't even know what it's off of.
Yeah. It's like the guy we had on last weekend, Gordon McDonald, the racer. I said, is that a turbo off of a car? When he was showing me his drag sled. And he goes, they're all off of cars.
Oh, yeah.
And then what do you got for a skid? Like, what is it built from? Like, what do you cut up for it?
That started its life as a 2004 Yamaha RX1. I used the engine, the front A-arms, the steering, oil tank, harness, all that. The skid is a Polaris 133 with a 1-inch track. It's a Chinese fuel cell, which, spend the money. Don't buy the China Pop Amazon fuel cell. All the seals leak. The gas filler cap doesn't close. get a actual one. I got a double barrel shotgun exhaust off the turbo I made
Love
myself. I built the intercooler on top. That seat, it's funny because I built the chassis and then I was like, I need a seat for this thing. And I was cruising through Princess Auto and they had that racing bucket seat sitting way up on the top shelf. And I had to call the guy. I was like, can you get that fucking thing down for me? He's like, yeah, I think it would fit in my buggy I'm building. So he brought it down. It was on sale for like $90. So whatever. I bought it not knowing if it would fit. I had already had the whole thing built. I brought that thing home and it slips in so perfect and so tight. I don't even bolt it in. This is where I say you gotta believe and you gotta trust the universe. If you're on the right path, it puts everything out there for you. And that's proof right there.
Yeah, there you go. You know what? And that's still nicer looking machine than the Snow Pro.
Oh, yeah. I take that thing out to the lake or whatever. It's nothing but conversations.
That's awesome. That's cool. I ran into a guy a few years ago and he had a 2-seater one that he built with a cab. It's on my channel. There's a video of it. And I said it's a triple threat because it's a triple and basically a 2-seater and three points like the skis and the track. And
driving around,
had cab doors on it and everything. It was pretty awesome. So.
Yes, sir.
I'm still good.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this one?
That there is my 1957 Fargo. My dad bought that for my mom back in 1997, I want to say. A fella had that in Oshawa, brought that from Saskatchewan. It was a all original truck, had the straight six in it, you know. We kept that for, well, obviously forever. 2010, I got the idea to build it into a street rod for my mom. My mom was born in 1957, so that's my mom's truck. You know, I drive it. I built it. I drive it. I smoked tires off of it. I laid the most epic burnout in town with that this past year. I laid over 500 feet of rubber with that son of a bitch. But yeah, it's what we do, right?
Yeah. Mom, can I borrow the truck?
Yeah. I took her for a drive in it once and she got so fucking scared. She's like, well, it's your truck now.
That's a good way to get a truck. Never thought of that. Here's a Braptor on wheels. This is awesome. This is what you ran at the Speedway, right?
Yeah, that's when I first got it done, and then I built originally I built it with skis on it for the snow, right? So
yeah,
I built the wheel kit for it so we could rip it in the summertime because why not? It's got a radiator on it. I don't have to rely on heat exchangers or any of that shit, so I could drive that anytime. That there in the blue shirt's McLean ski. That the other fellow's my brother JP, and the three of us started the channel kind of deal back when we were building these kind of things, and thought, you ain't got nothing to lose, just try it, right?
That's right. It looks really good. You did a great job on it.
I try to, if I start something from scratch, I try to see it to the end, just to the fit and finish. And I wanted to make something that was totally unique. And, like we had that out at the Peterborough Speedway for the grass drags. And like the fastest sled of the day was JP's Sidewinder. I was riding it, but we got 90 mile an hour of that. Next was Billy on Turby that grenaded the chain case when he was doing it. And the third was that Braptor. That Braptor ran 80 mile an hour. That was faster. We had factory. There was a stock Skidoo turbo, and that Braptor was faster.
Bars and stars, baby. Hell yeah. Cody Urban says. That's
You're all
awesome.
gonna have to talk amongst yourselves. Pete's got to pee.
Okay. Show's over.
Yeah, that's right. This is
Star's gone.
this is I was gonna say this is the worse than the time I interviewed Vince Neil. He seen the word leaked and he couldn't help himself on the screen. Yeah. So Billy, what's it like having to hang out with Pete and
You know what? I'll say this right now, because I can't just grab Pete's camera, and because he does all the editing on his videos, right? All the editing, so he sees everything. So I can't just grab his phone, normally the phone or GoPro, but normally phone he does all the camera work on. So I can't just grab it and do something that I've always wanted to do, which was to thank him. Because, you know, I've been going through a time in my life for the past like 10 years. So hard go. You know, I work full time and live in a trailer park. Okay. So trailer park / resort. So you know, times are tight, especially, you know, after COVID and stuff. Money's tight. But Pete, he's helped me out so much. You know, he's putting a lot of money into my snowmobile this year, which you're all gonna find out here shortly. Okay. So, but I just wanted to thank Pete actually for all he's done for me. It's amazing, seriously,
buddy.
And this isn't rehearsed. This is serious.
Billy's not comfortable in front of the camera.
No, not at all. You could probably
he's
tell.
doing a good job tonight. Those Michelobes must have kicked in.
Pete's amazing, and I thank him for everything he does. He's amazing.
Well, thank you, buddy.
There you go, buddy. You guys seem like really tight friends too, you know. Dave Demo says Pete rocks. You do.
Yeah.
He does. He really does.
Well,
that's my first bike right there. That's the street bike, dirt bike I was talking about.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. I love that. Yeah. You could have put a bigger engine in that one, I think.
That's a 600 Yamaha, right? Everybody knows YMC 600. I sold that to a guy, like, and he was like, I want something I can like take out on the trails, and I'm gonna get a bike for my kid. I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, you want a trail ride this like all the time? He's like, fuck yeah. He's like, all right.
That's awesome.
And then like a year later, I saw an ad for it for sale, and it was the guy, and he was like, this thing is awesome. You guys will love it. I bought it off of Redneck's Dirty Hands. I rode it all season. I was like, all right, boom. I thought it was a fucking death trap, but all right. Somebody loved it.
Yeah, that's hilarious. How heavy? Like, was it too top heavy, or what was the worst part about it?
Surprisingly enough, it was actually pretty awesome. Like, if I had more skills, I'm not a motorcycle guy by any means.
Yeah.
I ride my bike. I built that Savage 650. I'll cruise that around, but that kind of power on the dirt or on the street is kind of my gig. You know, I'm not the guy that can full send that, but to me, like, I don't know, like inspiration from that, like Stunt Freaks. I think they were the first ones to actually get out. I think they did 1,000cc GSXR or something like that.
They kept it in the street bike chassis though, didn't they?
Yeah.
They didn't. You went the other way where you kept more of the dirt bike, right?
Well, I bought a fella had a YZF 450, or I can't remember if it was 250 or 450 parts bike. So I used the forks off of that and cobbled everything together. The rear hub, the adapter that I made for the axle and everything, is a wheel spacer for a Jeep. So, we just, redneck cobbled everything together and put it. I couldn't believe it worked as good as it does or did. I don't have no idea where the bike is now, but it was wild. Absolutely wild.
That's cool. It's pretty neat to have a project come together like that, and it's somewhat rideable, right? Well,
I like to build things from start to finish, right? So if you get a vision, you want to build it, but you got to see it to the end. So, I know this is probably where everybody's going to be like, well, where the fuck's the golf cart? It's on the shelf. It's coming. It's just, you get busy. Like, we're going to have a 200 plus horsepower golf cart coming here soon, but
right on.
It's just, everything else gets going. This photo here, that's hilarious. Yeah.
Well, what's the story here?
We picked up, we still have that. That's a Formula 4, legit Formula 4 IndyCar. McClainsky bought it. He loves to race. Loves going fast. He saw that, fell in love with it. I was like, fuck, we need this. He's like, yeah, we do. So we bought it. We got it all going. We were ripping up and down the road. The funny thing is the cops are here, not because we were ripping it up and down the road and speeding or nothing. Some drunk guy or a stone guy woke up in the ditch across my driveway and thought that my house was Willie Nelson's house, and he was just hanging out for the day. The neighbors called the cops on him. So the cop was cool. Cop was a cool dude. He hung out and he's like, there is a NECKS Dirty Hand sticker on the back of his cruiser.
That's awesome. Did he put that big one on the cruiser, or did he put a little one?
No, he's got a big one on there.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's good that his force will let him do that.
Oh, that was like one of the coolest cops I think I've ever met.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah. There's another shot of it. Looks cool, man.
Yeah, we got it fired up. That thing runs on alcohol. It's got a bladder tank that goes in behind the seat.
Yep.
You fill her up with, we know nothing. The only alcohol we know about. I don't know.
But the Indy cars, did it come with an engine, or did someone put it in? Because I know when they go off of the race, they often send them out to different people. Like, I know a guy that got the Honda one, but it didn't have the engine in it. It was just the rolling chassis.
We bought that fell off a marketplace. That's got a Yamaha 750 bike engine in it. That's all.
Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so they've
Mechanical.
converted it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all mechanical alcohol injection and everything on it. The thing's wild. You fire it up, it's just like, holy fuck. You cannot help but get a stiffy when that thing fires up.
That's awesome.
But we ripped it up and down the road a couple of times, and it was like, well, it's cool and all that, but we're not like alcohol guys and all that. I don't know. We got to learn a little bit more before we play with that thing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pretty wild. So Elvis Stoico too, eh? He's a gearhead. I heard he's like John Luca Energy said, he's a great guy. And he's actually a gearhead. Like, he loves racing and everything with a motor in it.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal guy. Never, ever in my life would I think that I'd be friends with Elvis fucking Stoico.
That's awesome.
I grew up, I remember, when I was 12 or whatever, watching him in the Olympics, skating and everything, right? Like, he's Canadian icon, you know what I mean? Turns around, he lives right around the corner from me. We got linked up with, we got linked up with him. JP started a Facebook page for our channel, and then his wife's followed it. He broke the plow on his four-wheeler and was like, his wife's like, well, maybe these guys can help you out. So Paul came over here one night. He's like, I got somebody coming over for you to weld up a plow. I was like, all right, who the fuck's coming over? And he goes, oh, just wait. So, okay. Sure enough, Elvis Stoico came through. It's like, we've been friends ever since. We actually get along great. We've done a bunch of videos together. He is a super down-to-earth, cool guy. I kind of pushed my limits with him when I first met him because I had to weld up his plow bracket. He broke the plow bracket for he's got an Outlander with tracks and everything on it. And he's like, the dealer, the bracket, that's shit. It's light, right? And it's like, well, okay, I'll fix it up. I'll weld it up. I'll beef it up, right? So I gusseted it and welded it all up. So when he came to pick it up, he goes, ooh, that looks stout. Looks like it could take a beating. I said, oh, yeah, Tanya Hardin couldn't fucking break this.
That's awesome.
He looks at me and says, she's my friend.
That's funny. Yeah. Corey Brock met him at Energy Power Sports and says he's legit for sure.
Yeah, he is. He is. He's right in the race car. Like most people don't know, he lives and breathes going fast.
Yeah, he's tied in with Can-Am too, and he does a lot of the side-by-side stuff, right?
Yeah.
Is that his side-by-side there? It is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his X3. We've done a bunch of work on that, and we put all the windshield and the wiper system in it. I built him a special drop bracket for his harness bar. Put the Ultimax belt on it and all that shit. So he's a great guy.
That's great. Yeah. No, it looks like it. I got to bring my daughter up because she's a figure skater and she'd love to meet him. She's seen him at shows, but not long enough to have a good chat with him.
I'm hoping if the winter pans out and we get, because I got a pond here on my property, I want red NECKS on ice.
We'll
Forget
come up for that.
stairs on ice. We want red NECKS on ice.
We'll come up for that for sure. Yeah. The Stoico way. What do you got here? Is this a gaming chair?
That's the sun's out, guns out. There's Pete. I bent all that tubing with that muscle right there.
That's awesome. Sure you did.
That's a simulator chair I built for him for his racing. So it was just a frame we made up for the pedals, the seats. So that's to simulate his go-kart racing.
Nice. Pretty awesome. So you're the secret to his success, right?
Absolutely.
Redneck's dirty hands getting her done the Stoico way. That's what the little sign says. That's awesome. Yeah. Very cool. That's great. It's nice to be able to do work like that. And the guy looks like he really appreciates it too.
He does.
Yeah. So is this your...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
That's my bobber. That's my 650 Savage. Started life as a stock single cylinder. You know, I think it's a 1997 Suzuki Savage. I chopped it, painted it, wrapped it all up, made it my style. I fell in love back in the day. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. I don't know if you've ever seen this movie. Harley Davidson, his bike, you know, this is the poor man's Harley Davidson right there.
That's awesome. Is she loud? She looks loud.
It's got some bar. I mean, it's a one lunger, so it ain't super fancy, but I mean, it's got some rumble to it.
Yeah. Corey Jinks says that looks like his first Sportster.
It turned out that was my first attempt at doing anything with a motorcycle, and I think it turned out fucking awesome.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Here, and you know Batman as well.
It's not too bad when you get your buddy Stoico to put a Batman mask on, eh?
He looks like he'd have no problem doing that on his own, let alone you coaxing him to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was having a good time that day.
All Terrains TV says he's building an XS650 chopper. It's only running Yamaha he has. Yeah. Love this ZRT.
That
Triple
one there,
600.
that was kind of the start of the show for the sled side of it anyway. Like my buddy Kyle, he had this thing sitting in his yard for, since Christ was a cowboy, and hadn't been run. That was full of pine cones, full of walnuts, full of everything. And he brought it over. We traded him. I gave him an old, my dad gave him an old Jag 440 for that. And we brought it in, see if we can get it up and going. That was like the worst snowmobile I think ever came in. The thing was full to the cases of shit. And we got it fired up, got it run. I still got it. It still runs, but that one there, that got the most views, I think, in the beginning of the channel.
That's hilarious. Had you snowmobiled before that? Like, did you snowmobile when you were a kid?
Yeah, snowmobiled my whole life, but usually just roll around the property and local trails and stuff like that, right? So I'm not a destination guy. Like, I'm not going to Gas Bay or stuff like that. My brother, D-Ron, all those guys, they travel. I'm a local guy. I like ditch banging, field bomb and shit like that. I don't know. It's just now that the channel's getting a little bit more popular and stuff, I'm probably going to have to go somewhere.
You should have came up to the Sportsman with us next year. So outdoor van life. He says, Pete, I have a 93 Polaris Indy 440 Sport. Is any good? Going to pull it out next weekend after I drop off your batteries. And I said to him,
he's bringing my batteries.
Yeah. So I said to him, no, it's not any good. Drop it off at my house.
That's the awesome thing about the YouTube channel and all this stuff going out. That fella there, he messaged me and he was like, hey, I got this company. We got batteries, this and that, whatever. I would gladly give you a cost or wholesale on batteries, whatever you need, mention or whatever. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I messaged him a couple of times. Turns out he's like best buddies with, my dad worked at Lasco Steel forever, worked with his buddy's dad, Philip. So I was like, oh, so you know Philip? I was like, yeah, I know Philip. I was like, oh, so do I get a better price on the battery now that we're all family? So he's actually bringing those batteries over this Friday. So I'm getting a new lithium-ion battery for Christina's Viper. And we're going to put a new battery in my Viper or in my Viking. So
yeah, that's love right there when you get your girlfriend a battery. Yeah, that's, man, you're quite the gentleman for sure.
When you find something good, you take care of it, buddy.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Second best show ever on MUDBRATS Snow Sessions, Mike Galit says. What's the best one, Mike? Put it up there. What do you think the best show was?
Yeah, come on. What's better than this, Mike? Come on. Forget about it.
Yeah. Mike, then. You got it.
Side-by-side blog. Gotta be.
We're way better than side-by-side.
Wow, no, they're good, but we're good too.
Yeah. Your front back blog.
Yeah, you're nuts the butt blog.
You better watch it. Billy's starting his YouTube channel up tomorrow.
Yeah, call
Nuts
it
to Butts
Call
blog.
it Nuts to Butts blog.
Nuts
You
to
gotta
Butts?
call it Nuts to Butts blog.
Well, we could. Yeah.
Hey, I have full respect for you, man, because you love the F7 Firecats as much as I do, Pete.
Absolutely love it.
Oh,
That thing right there.
oh, three.
I had no idea. My buddy Joe had one years ago, and I had the opportunity to buy it, and I passed it up, so I didn't. I had the T-Cat at the time, right? The 1000 triple, and everybody that rode a T-Cat's like, "Fuck you, we're the best." Big dog,
Oh, yeah.
right? That F7 right there is an absolute beast. I've never been on anything like that was as nimble, as powerful. It just, to me, that is like the perfect in-between sled. I got that off a fella off a marketplace. He put it up for sale late in the season, and I got a smoking deal. And he was awesome about it. And I told him,
He's saying it out loud.
who's waving at you?
Sorry. I was reading the comments. Sorry.
Wave at me. Hi. Yeah, we waved at
I don't know. I'm starting
Or
to
just
get
follow
hot
the
under the
comment.
call.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently I got to wave
I'm
at
gonna
everybody.
There, wave.
Peace. But that
This is the first show Galitz is going to have a cold shower afterwards, I think.
Dwayne Walker laugh by us away. Hi,
That's what I was reading.
Hey, listen, if you guys want Christina to wave at you, you have to put $2 in the super chat.
Yeah, what do we
$2
have to
in the
wave
super.
here? We gotta
If you
go
want-
to the OnlyFans if you want to see the real wave.
And if you want Billy to wave at you, you got to put $5 in the super chat. How's that?
Yeah.
You want me to-
If you want Christina, it's $2 for a wave, and if you want Billy, it's $5.
Yeah, I ain't
There
cheap.
we go. I like that. I like that skidoo in the background there too. That's pretty sweet.
That one there, I ain't gonna lie to you. That belongs to a fella. We have been looking for this would be the second season now. We cannot find an exhaust for that. That is like a 1 year specific 600 SDI. The expansion pipe is rotted out, the Y pipe was rotted out, and the muffler was rotted out.
Yeah.
Every single one we try to find is different. I don't know what Skidoo was thinking, how many different exhausts you need, but we cannot find that exhaust.
That's wild. Can you not? You've got a pipe bender from Prince's Auto. Can't you rig something up?
When you're dealing with that thin exhaust tubing, I mean, it's got to be pretty specific. I mean, I got a lot of time on my hands, but not that much.
Well, I'm not saying you could get someone to custom build one, but it costs you an arm and a leg. So
And this guy,
Holland for you says, I love your channel. I showed several of my buddies. Now they watch you guys regularly as well. Talking about my channel, obviously. You should also subscribe to Pete at Rednecks and Dirty Hands.
I mean, if
Guys,
you got time in your day.
There's 202 people in the chat, and everybody watching that's not in the chat, hit the like button on this video and help spread the love. And subscribe, damn it, if you haven't already. And why aren't you here next Monday night? Every Monday night we're here. Rob the Oil Guy's here, and Corey Jinks, and Corey Brock, and Massart's here. All these cool guys. David Brennan, he's always here. They're here every week to chat. They love to chat sled. So get your butts in here. We're going to have a good time. Yep. So there we go, 140 miles an hour. That's sweet.
Yes,
Oh, that's slow. That's slow.
It needs the MUDBRATS.
Picture. That's my Yo Mama on the ice there. That is probably the proudest moment I think I've ever had in the pursuit for speed. Like a lot of guys, 140 is nothing for guys that are in the biz, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, draggers or whatever, right?
Yeah. But for me, like, I'm a nobody just starting out and trying shit and doing whatever, right? So I took a Sidewinder and didn't build the motor, didn't do any. I did the usual upgrades that most guys do, but I never went to the stage 6 turbodynamic shit.
Not even head studs.
No head studs, no nothing. And I tweaked the chassis myself, and I pushed the limits to the sled, and I got 140 mile an hour out of the fucking thing, which is, to me, pretty fucking good. So
That's awesome.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, if
Very
you put
cool.
something like that in my hands, what could I do with some power?
Yeah, that's right. That's awesome. Yeah. And you're learning as you go too. Like, it's not like you're a specialist at this stuff. You're just, a lot of these guys spend a lot more time and money than you have putting that together.
My saving grace, or what I take pride in, is I was able to do that, and I was able to hang and bang. Like, we make jokes. Tommy Knight was commenting earlier. He had a sled out that day that was a dedicated lay down radar runner that was only running 3 mile an hour faster than that.
That's why he sold it.
All right.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's a full stock weight trail sled running 140 mile an hour. So, I mean, right next to the hands, we got the right idea, but we still got a long way to go. But it's that competitiveness and, trying things that are different than anybody else, right?
Yeah, right on. Right on.
I love it. I love the shit talking. When we get out on the lake or whatever, I shit talk with him more than anybody, and I'm building his sled,
and I'm
and he rides it,
and I'm driving his. Like, I should go slower on his.
He's
Yeah,
riding.
that's funny.
He's riding the sled I built, and so you're still fucking slow. Like, come on.
That's funny. Where do you want to keep building on that, or is that kind of a project you call done? And
Billy says he wants to do 200 mile an hour. So,
wow, that's awesome.
Let's fucking see.
Yeah,
I'll build it if I know I'm not the one driving it, and I'm not allowed to be the one, right?
I'm driving.
Yeah, right. No, very cool. Very cool. So, no. This thing is interesting. I want it. I don't know what it is, but I want it.
That's one of my favorites.
Billy, do you wrench? Are you a mechanic, or what's your skill set that you bring to Pete's
not much of anything.
No? You're just good looks?
No,
yeah.
No, I just like to squeeze the fun trigger. But I do have a bit of a mechanical background, so I try and help out a little bit.
He can clean the curbs.
I can do the basic, mechanical stuff.
He's not making the custom shafts and doing that stuff. I can't do what
he does. Pete is amazing at what he does. That's why he's got the YouTube channel.
But he's good at doing the regular, like, everybody, clean your carbs, that change your wheel bearings, adjust the track, all the basic skills and everything on the sled. It's, and I'm not saying anything to me or anything like that. Everybody can do what I can do. It's just I've spent more time doing it, right? So I can build a custom shaft in an afternoon for JP sled.
It'd take me a week.
I've got those skills and the tools and all that stuff to do it. Billy doesn't have those skills or didn't grow up with that things, but he can learn, and he's an asset because he can grab any sled, bring it in, clean it up, get her going, just like anybody else. You know what I mean? Like these are all. What do we got?
Billy's there. to help
Billy's
him.
there to help finish the
Who's what, man?
He's there. Billy's there. Billy can finish ultras. That's what we got.
There we go.
I do have to Pete, I do have to apologize to you. My son just got me something out of the fridge, and
Oh!
he doesn't. I
You
didn't.
hanging
He's
out
the
with
guy.
Dana White now, are you?
Doesn't he? He looks
I am gonna get canceled now for sure.
Oh,
He's the
fuck
guy
yeah.
that made the comment about you're not gonna. He's the guy that made the comment that you're not gonna see this on Rednecks and Dirty Hands.
Oh, fuck. We don't even want to get in that shit. Jesus.
Do you think if I pour carefully, I can get it into the Molson can? Maybe it's my wife
do you.
upstairs wanting me to settle down. Yeah, so that's very cool. I wonder if that would fit in our 2018 XRS, that engine. It might.
It might.
Is that Mike? Is that a picture of Mike right there?
Yeah.
Wow. If I say he's good
That
looking, do I get
handsome son of a bitch right there.
if I say that, do I get a free
My
Ultimax
driveway
belt?
Said, you know what? You need to benefit from what we got. Yeah. That guy right there. I love that guy. That's a good guy.
That's good. No, it sounds good. So he
Tell
gave
John.
you he gave you a $200 belt, and you gave him a $10 T-shirt. I like that deal.
Basically, yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. I like your truck, man. I like the wrap on it. Really tasteful,
That's
well
not
done.
that's not a wrap. We painted that.
You painted it flat black?
Yeah. Christina and I, we did that truck. That's all paint. There's no vinyl on that, aside from the Rednecks Dirty Hands sticker on the door. That's
Yeah,
the
I was
only
going to say
vinyl
she's
on.
really good with her detail in the in the logo.
She's good with her hands.
Yeah,
You got high
that looked really good though. That's awesome.
It turned
Good.
out phenomenal. You know, it's all flat black. We got the red underlay in it. It's a crackle paint underneath it, right? So I mimicked my Savage, the bobber that I built. I wanted to do the same with the paint on the truck. It didn't fucking work the way I wanted it to, but we got kind of the effect. So
Yeah. And I see Billy's moved right in behind the truck there beside the house. He's pulled his double wide in.
like to.
Hey, Pete, the shitter's full.
the shitter's full, Billy.
I've stayed in there a few nights. Yeah.
Nice. You're probably I think now you're on your fourth Michelob. You're probably going to stay tonight too.
Oh, definitely. You can't drive after you drank 13 of these.
Don't open that one if you're not gonna get me one.
No, that's
Oh,
a good job there. Yeah. So that was a Cummins diesel. Have you got anything done to it? Did you put all the missions
No,
back on it? I take it.
No, she's all bone stock. We're not involved in the recall.
Yeah, that's not good news, right?
No, they done fucked up. They're going down the alley of Volkswagen right there.
What's this comment?
Right.
I have
we
to
got?
go. Got the cops call me today because I straight piped my Mog Z 800 triple, and I have to go fix it. He must have got busted.
Must be in Quebec.
Yeah, I think. Billy, do you know that guy? It looks like the handle something you'd know.
No, the boner? No.
Yeah, Billy. Do you know who's got? Do you know the boner?
No. But up in David Brennan, I need some belts.
Yeah, David
There you go.
Brennan needs some belts. We will be able to sell some belts here. I'm getting set up. So Ultimax belts, Rednecks Dirty Hands, we can hook you up.
For sure. And see, now, Mike, I get a free belt for that plug.
I'll give you a belt for that plug, right?
I ride. Don't worry. I ride skidoos. They don't blow belts.
They just blow everything else.
Joel Anchor asked a question there.
That's to
No,
you.
it wasn't. It was.
Yeah,
it was a.
Was that a Bud
Was
Light?
that a Bud Light? That's to you. You just
I need my Wisco side guy beer holder. Yeah, for sure. 500 horsepower Camaro Z28. This is why the cop showed up at your house.
This is funny. This is a buddy that I went to high school with, and we got up to some shit. Him and I in high school, like we made it from, I don't know if anybody knows the area, Lindsay, Ontario to Orono, Ontario. It's a good solid half hour, 35-minute drive. Him and I made it from our high school to a parts store in Orono in 7 minutes in his Dakota with a V6 in it. Like, we didn't give two fucks. We also spun donuts in the rugby field at the high school that we're going in his grandma's tracker. So this is the same guy that owns that Camaro. He bought it. He told me, he's like, I got a 500 horsepower Camaro. I said, well, I got oceanfront property in Saskatchewan, if you believe that. There ain't no way. There ain't no way a naturally aspirated LT1 Camaro is 500 horsepower. So he bought this. He got hosed on her. We did some clutch work and all that. But since this video, he took it to a tuner, and whoever he bought it off had it all cobbled. He's got it retuned, and she is almost, it's like 480 at the crank. So
wow.
It's up
so
there.
The guy was buying the guy obviously was buying parts, and hey, bolt this on, you get 15 horse, and bolt this on, you get 60 horse, and he was doing that.
Whoever he bought it off of was telling them a story. It was like nighttime, or it's storytelling time. So he took him for a ride. There was good parts and everything on it, but I took it for a drive. I was like, this is gay, like if we're gonna be a 500 horsepower car, should put me in the ditch like that. And like, I could drive it, like we're driving Miss Daisy down the road. It's like, this is not 500 horsepower. So
well, you wouldn't put it on those.
He came back with the biggest shit-eating grin from the tuner when they got it dialed in to like 480. He's like, get the fuck in. And I got in. I was like, holy fuck. All right, let me out.
change your mind fast. That's the thing. It's you wouldn't keep those stock wheels on it if you're building something with 500 horse.
No,
it's
like, they were rock hard. Like, fuck, they were hard and harder than Ron Jeremy on the site, right?
Bombardiers and Bush is what All Terrain TV wants to see. Yeah. There we go. We got a couple of trophies there. Your trophy. This is the Peterborough Grass Drags, is it?
No, that was Moorfield. I was supposed to. The idea of going to that show was my F7 I gave to the fellow on the blue sled there. That's Kurt King. One hell of a motherfucker. That guy is solid. I love that guy. He helped us. We showed up there. He helped us line up. He helped us with tuning. He helped us with setup. That guy, that sled, the chisels in it are bigger than your spade shovel for your garden. Yeah. That thing fucking dangles.
Wow.
He tests and tunes those sleds so much. Meeting him, it was like a godsend. So we were supposed to be there with my F7, but with his brother, but he got sick and couldn't make it. So we brought JP's red and white Sidewinder there, and we ended up taking home a trophy. So, I mean, you can't knock that.
There you go. There.
Yeah.
Very sweet. So, yeah, that sled is fast. I watched the video.
Oh yeah.
Very cool.
Oh yeah. But we were he hit 108 mile an hour, I think. And they were running 400 feet, I think, at Moorfield.
Yeah.
So 105 or 108 mile an hour he hit. And then we were running 300 feet or 310 feet in Peterborough. And we hit 90 mile an hour with that red and white one. So, I mean, that's dangling.
Pete, did you ever own a 86 250R ATC?
No.
Somebody's looking for the guy that tore up his lawn back in 1987.
It wasn't this guy. It was that guy. Yeah, he fucked up your lawn. I'll give you his phone number.
He's coming after you now. The cat's out of the bag. Yamahas and Yingling.
If we can see Billy get punched in the face, I'm
Oh, no one's big enough for that.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Pete, any ideas on his radar run on that sled?
Any idea on his radar?
Iola's back. Hey, Iola's resubscribed. He's laughing now. So he unsubscribed to you and he resubscribed same night.
Uh-oh.
That's what we do here. We fix relationships on MUDBRATS snowmobile sessions.
Yeah, it happens. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
No, but to me, it's about, you get out and you meet people. Like I originally set up with my F7 with Kurt's brother, Kerry. I met Kerry at the St. Thomas Dragway. He was running a pro mod, and he put the feelers out for my F7 and all that, and was supposed to have it out for that race, but he got sick, couldn't make it. So we ended up doing the trip anyway, and then met up with Kurt, and Kurt is just top tier. Like, you couldn't ask for any better. That guy puts more time into testing and tuning and setup. Like, he is just, to me, the night. He's helping us out with Billy's sled, giving us tips and trips, and he's giving us parts and stuff like that just to try stuff out. Like, if I had a beer to open, I would open a beer to Kurt.
Oh, Billy's on the move again.
Yeah, go get some beers. He'll be back.
Yeah. 90 miles an hour. Will's Garage says 90 miles an hour and 300 feet is quick. My F7 pulls 91 in 660.
And that's the thing. Like, we battle this all the time because you get everybody, we're not out there saying that we're the fastest or we're the best in. Like, we're doing real world stuff, right? So when we go over to McLean skis, we're running 300 to 400 feet, right? In snow.
Yeah.
The grass drags at Peterborough were 300 feet. We were running 90 mile an hour in 300 feet on a stock trail sled setup.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck who you are. That's fucking fast.
That's fast. Yeah.
It is. My phone.
What is that?
That's the Tim Taylor grunt, by the way.
I know it is. Yeah. So if I don't get demonetized with all the F shots, the actual Tim Taylor unlicensed audio track's gonna get me.
I mean, it doesn't really sound like Tim.
It doesn't. It sounds like Billy Taylor.
It's Jim Taylor.
Pete, you still have the F7.
Get demonetized though, am I?
No, you're not. No. I'll claim it's not suitable for all audiences. Pete, you still have the F7.
I do. I have the F7. It's not in my possession. Kerry has it. He's setting it up for drag racing is the idea. we've met so many people over the last course of this past year doing the races and all that. So Kerry has it. He's setting it up. He's got another buddy's Bruce's I think drag race ECU in it. We're putting a Y pipe on. He's putting a speed track on it. This thing should dangle. So hopefully we get out in conditions. The F7 will be back.
Nice. You should call the effing 7. Good to hear Pete in his natural effing habitat, Sebastian White. So I can't remember who you were cheersing. It was that long ago.
Sorry it took so long.
Yeah.
Pete put the beer kids a quarter mile away, 1,320 feet, because he wants me down to my speed weight.
There you go.
If you knew the fridge was, so you put the fridge at 660 feet away so he can increase his
1320
speed.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody knows 1320 is the correct distance.
Yeah.
It is the sweet spot. Yeah.
We're like Don Toretto. I live my life quarter mile at a time.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Your gearing 23 top, 39 bottom. Asked SLP about gearing. They told me that Polaris overgeared them from new. Don't go 25-37. Does 102 mile an hour on the road, 95 on the snow trail, but it feels like boating.
Maybe on a Polaris, but on a Yamaha, that's fucking fast.
Oh, yeah.
That I was gonna just say that sounds like
25-37 on the Yami turbo. Woo,
yeah,
you're sailing.
Yeah. Oh,
You're gonna go back in time, see Doc Brown.
Yeah, for sure. I have to go back because Corey Jinks thought you were plugging, looking for a Binford Tool sponsorship. You know,
that's the guy. He knows. Chris Bain,
Billy, what do you think? What do you think about Pete using Snowmobile Sessions to get all these sponsors locked down? You know,
I mean, the channel's taken off. It's doing its thing. I'd love to get some sponsors in on the channel. You know what I mean? It's just everybody. Some people want to give, some people don't, right? So,
yeah. Cody Urban says he's get in touch with me through Jim about an F7. I'm looking to trade MXZ with
Jim's
cash.
Me. Yeah, Jim's me.
So this isn't Facebook. Cody, this isn't Facebook Marketplace. We're not.
Yeah. We're not buying your sled right now, Cody.
It's
but
like
give Jim a good price.
For sure. You know it. So Kosh Lake races are coming soon. Bring the F7, Chris.
There's Chris.
Oh yeah. He's got
buddy.
He's got a Thundercat that's fast, 2-stroke.
His buddy had an F7 that
Is
was
it Thundercat
wild.
or ZRT?
No, his buddy had that F7 that dangled the whole fucking track.
Yeah, and then Chris has that. Yeah, the triple.
Yeah.
ZRT 800.
We'll be there.
We'll be there. Nice. Nice. This is a great picture of you two. Nice job. And what's the trophy? Was that the trophy from the grass drag?
Yeah, that was my trophy from Peterborough. I got the fastest speed of the day with JP's Sidewinder, stock setup, but tuned, obviously. So we ran 90 mile an hour and 300 feet with that. And Christina and I brought the hardware home. Mwah.
You and Billy.
I got the best comment of the night.
It's nothing.
The best comment of the night right here.
Is this available?
Yeah, exactly. The worst marketplace ever.
Yeah. Is this available? And then I'll just ghost you. That's it.
Yeah.
Now he says it available. I can just ghost him.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not dangling your skis, what are you doing? What happened to that pump? There it is there. What are you even doing? Corey Jinks knows. You should go to Corey Jinks's Nutcracker race. You need the one lunger vintage. Do you ever do anything in the old stuff like that or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The vintage stuff is still great stuff. We actually got Christina's uncle has an old rotary Evinrude that we want to get on the channel here right shortly. So, Mark, Stevie, if you're watching, get the fucking thing over here now.
The rotary Evinrudes are awesome. Joel Aikner, he's got the whole show figured out, what Snowmobile Sessions is all about. Right there on the screen.
Is this Joel? Is this guy? All right,
Yeah.
scroll on, bro.
You're
You don't belong here,
You're
brother.
gonna be a grandpa eventually.
What's Dwayne
Yeah.
Walker say?
You should.
You should. Yeah.
Not sure what that.
I don't know what that means here. So they were putting the Sledorama show. I didn't make it there this year. Was it good?
It was.
It's always amazing.
That was like one of the best fucking times of my life.
It is.
I've never been a part of a sled show ever before, you know, and just to get the exception from everybody around, and like it was a busy booth, you know, we had a lot of traffic. It was a good reception. The fella that put the show on, everybody that put the show on, everybody that was involved, it was fantastic. And we had the support from everybody, and everybody showed up. I had guys coming up sneaking my beers.
That's awesome.
You know what I mean? Like it's a local grassroots show. It was phenomenal. And to see I don't look at it like I'm doing anything big. You know what I mean? I'm just making videos for myself, you know. So when you go to a show like that and you get people coming to you and they want to talk to you and hang out with you and buy some of your stuff. If you told me 5 years ago that I'd be selling fucking stickers to people I didn't know, I'd tell you you're whacked, right? But here we are. I'm doing what I'm doing, and people are coming to me and wanting my stickers, wanting to talk to me and hang out just because of what I'm doing. To me, that's pretty humbling, and that's whether people agree with what I'm doing or what I say or what I don't, I'm doing something right. You know what I mean? Got it.
No, you are for sure. You know, that show is your people, right? Like the
Jason Dill
like
in
that.
the comments here.
What's that?
I'm just looking at the comments here. Jason Dill, you're right. Yeah.
Your cats can
Give
be
it a couple weeks. You're right, buddy. what, like, are you like figuring out the little secrets?
Jason Dill says, Billy, your cat can beat your mama, just needs a couple of tweaks.
He's on the right track, maybe.
Yeah, who knows? It sounds like Billy needs Pete to actually get those couple of tweaks, though, by the sound of it.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
This MUDBRAT guy he's pretty smart.
I hold my own. I sincerely hope my brothers are watching this show or will watch it after the fact, because we were a bug family and both my brothers had custom bugs. This thing here is sick.
That's a 1973 Volkswagen Super Beetle that I bought. I sent my dad and my buddy Magooey to scout out this car. They said there was they knew I wanted a Volkswagen Beetle. I wanted to build a car, and I wanted a Beetle. Magooey found this. He's like, "Oh, this is right up your alley." He's like, "Is it rotten?" He goes, No, it's not bad." So I sent them to what was it? Newtonville Iron Auto Wreckers.
Yeah.
Pick it up. All right, how is it? The floor was rotted out of it. They He wanted $1,500 for it. I said, yeah, I want a Beetle. Get it. Brought it back. It was a fucking rot box. But it didn't matter. I put a Crown Vic, 2000 Crown Vic chassis underneath it. That's all 1/8 steel checker plate floor in it. It's got an Oldsmobile 455 big block in the front. It's got a GM radiator in the back. Like, it was just insane. 100-inch wheelbase. I welded the rear end posi. Like, it was nuts. Absolutely.
Why is the front so much wider than the back? Just for the engine?
It's actually the front and the rear are the same width. It's an optical illusion because you can't see it straight line, but that's both a Ford Crown Vic front and rear in that car.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And with a Hirsch shifter.
Oh yeah, Hirsch shifter. That's all. You can see the checker plate. That's all 1/8 steel checker plate. That floor, the tunnel, everything.
Wow.
That was 510 foot-pounds of torque, that car.
Jeez. Where is it today? Did you sold it or
Quebec,
what?
I think. We took that. I built that car. I drove it once to my buddy Joe's place, and I almost died in it. I couldn't keep it straight because I welded the rear end.
Yeah, posi. So yeah.
Oh yeah. As soon as I got back from his place, I was like, you know what? I gotta fucking sell this car. I cannot keep it. I will die in it. So we took it to Barrie Flea Market. We had it strapped to a trailer, and we left it strapped down, and we would fire it up and do burnouts on the trailer to sell it. Right. Some guy with gold teeth and chains from Quebec driving a big fancy Hummer bought it. That car lives in Quebec right now.
Oh my God. You think you'd see that somewhere, like on social media or something? You know,
I'm pretty sure that car ended its life wrapped around a telephone pole or something. Because
really, was that nuts? Was it?
Oh, wow. I had an 89 Ford Mustang, 410 gears, 350 horse. It was like a 12-second car. It was insane. That Volkswagen was nuts compared to that Mustang. So guaranteed somebody died in that car. Whoever bought that car is dead.
Sorry. Oh, I love it. Look at that. I didn't even see this picture when I threw it in, but that's freaking awesome. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, that's Why you're all quiet now? I couldn't shut you up a half a minute ago, and now you're.
I don't know.
It's like
They're telling me to look at comments. I don't know. Is somebody talking shit?
Nope. I don't think so.
Well, if they're talking shit, talk shit.
That's right. You can take it. You got thick skin. You
Why
know.
not?
Oh, he's got thick skin. All right.
I do got to pee, but I want to come back to the talking shit part.
Now he's getting violent, Billy. Yeah. Look out. Yeah. Oh man. So Christina, what's it like to have to deal with this guy day in, day out?
He's pretty tame.
Is he? He's not like this in real life.
He's singing and dancing, and he's pretty
Yeah. Pete doesn't
what
put
you
on
guys
a
see
show.
is what.
Yeah.
That's what he's
That's
like.
awesome. No, it sounds like a fun time. That's for sure.
I haven't met anybody like him, so.
I haven't either, and I've met a lot of people.
Right.
Oh, we're talking about Pete, not Billy. Sorry.
Yeah, no, think of that mix up.
George says he's glad I waited till he left until I asked.
Okay, quiet.
Yeah, he's coming
He's
back.
coming back.
Or somebody stop talking
Yeah.
crap about us. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Aye.
There you go.
What do we got?
Nothing.
So I love the bug catcher out of the hood on this thing. It's too bad you couldn't have enclosed it, like tip the hood up or something to hide it. It's a great sleeper car.
But most people wouldn't think like that big block fit perfectly under that hood. And that's a Ram I got from the Go Shop in Peterborough. I got a Mohawk on that car. That's all couch legs from Home Depot.
I was going to ask you what that was. That's awesome.
You can't rock a rat rod Beetle with a Mohawk, right?
That's awesome. You know, I'm going to go throw some couch legs on. I'm going to
all odd ducks around here. But
yeah, I'm going to throw some couch legs on my sled.
The funniest part about it was I sold that to Buddy in Quebec, and he was like, all right, I got to reach out to you. I need a parts list, a breakdown of what you fucking used on this car, because I'll never know what to replace the parts with, right? And I was like, yeah, no problem. So I wrote them out, you know. Engine was, 1970s Oldsmobile 455. Tranny was a 400. Rear end was an 8.8 Ford. Front U-joint is Chevy. Rear U-joint is Ford. This and that. And then the Hawk was couch legs from Home Depot.
And did you do like a lot of the parts manufacturers do, where it has now cross-reference numbers? Also,
there's no numbers. Any numbers also we have in there is 2-4. That's it, 2-4.
Couch legs at Home Depot, but the IKEA version 2177 work as well for a couch leg. That's awesome. I love that. Here it is. The only thing that sucks about this is the track in the heat, right?
Well, I mean, to a certain, could you ride it all day? No, never. You know what I mean? But for straight runs, grass dragging or show boating, absolutely. Who gives a fuck, right? Let it ride.
That's right. That's right.
I got a rad on it. It'll stay cool. If I put a track lube system on it, she'd be fine.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you soap the sliders, or what do you do?
I don't, but I probably should.
Yeah. Dish soap dripper. Yeah. We did a video where we drove our 850 on roller skis down the road to McDonald's, and the like we're in Air and it was in Paris. It was we had to keep soaping up the sliders and wreck the track and all that fun stuff. So don't try this at home, kids. Suckers mint, Brent says.
It's the wildest thing I've ever built. It's wild.
That's cool.
You'll never, ever get a scarier feeling in your life than when you're behind the fucking wheel of that, pinned at Peterborough Speedway, and the fence is coming at you.
That's awesome.
Gravel shut down. You get 100 feet to shut down, and the fence is in your face. Yeah, no. Not good.
What are you? Is it a slick track, or are you running a paddle, like a 1 inch?
It's a 1 inch paddle, yeah, with chisels and everything in it. Like she digs.
Yeah, on asphalt it wouldn't though.
No.
Were you running it on pavement or no? Just grass?
No, we were running on grass. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Very cool. And this just shows that you really do snowmobile.
We do, yeah. Yeah, that's my buddy. Cool. The Polaris up front is Scooters XC700, and then D-Ron's Apex and behind that, Leon's Skidoo behind that, and then JP's Sidewinder on the other side. My sled's behind JP's, but you can't see it.
Yeah, you got to hide them, right? You gotta hide.
That's local trails. That's out and behind the ballpark in town here.
Yeah, cool. Dangling, let her dangle. Right here.
That's JP's sled setup trail. King of the trail. We got third at Moorfield with that.
That's cool. Now, is Moorfield done? Like, are they?
No,
wasn't this the
they're
last?
up and going.
I thought this was the last year.
No, they're ramping up. They want to keep her
Oh,
going.
good.
Yeah.
Good to
They
know.
moved it once, I think, but they've been staying. They're on that farmer's that silo field or whatever it is. It is an absolute great event. If you want to get out and have a great time and just no bullshit. It's not heavy rules. Like,
No, right. It's very loose.
it'd be kind of nice to keep the big power guys out of there because it is a fun, redneck kind of low key event. Everybody can compete and has a chance over here.
Are we not allowed back there the next year? Because we're gonna be high power. Or what?
It was a great event.
I heard it's a lot of fun. That's for sure. I've never been.
It is.
Yeah.
It was cold, but it was fun.
Yeah. Do you trail ride your mama, or is it just the drag sled?
It's just drag now. Like, I don't trail it. I could. It's still set up the same. Like, it wouldn't take much to trail ride it, but for me, it's just a straight line sled now.
Oh, for sure. Any custom snowmobiles in the future, Josh Hicks wants to know.
I want to build a Raptor 2.0, lighter, faster, and fucking insane.
Nice. Yeah. What are you thinking for power plant? You gonna stick with a sled engine or?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I kind of wanna stick with the Yamaha 3-cylinder, 4-cylinder. The Yamaha that I got in the T-Cat, the carbureted version, I think is untapped power. So I might want to use that for the Raptor 2.0, but I don't know. So we'll see. I mean, there's options are limitless. Well, your mom was spank, Billy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, mama gonna spank Billy all across the track.
I don't think so.
We need more
Stay
bears.
tuned.
We need more bears.
Stay tuned.
Joel said he bought himself a 88 Exciter 570 with twin pipes. It was cold, virtually no windshield. We seen a couple of Phaser 2s in the forest on the weekend. It was sweet. They're awesome. The one looked like it was out of the showroom. The one was a Phaser 2. The one was original Phaser, like 1984 with the gold, and the Phaser 2 was white and red, and the original Phaser 480 was black with almost like the script Phaser logo on the hood. One of the original ones. So
I'm a sucker for those red and white Phaser 2s. Fuck. It's like Christina looking at me with bedroom eyes. It's like, oh yeah, I'm done.
Those are really too far ahead of their time design wise, right? Like, they were futuristic and the shocks were out, no trailing arms. They're awesome.
Well, you watch Die Hard 2 when they were in the winter scene and all that. Those were all Yamahas ripping through the thing. I was like,
absolutely.
If bad guys are going to use like, these are the fucking sleds. They weren't riding Polaris, that's for sure.
Well, you know about power. They say that 480 Phaser is the most efficient at putting power to the ground. Have you ever heard that?
What's that?
They say the Phaser 480 was the most efficient of putting power to the ground. You got the most horsepower from the engine to the track of any other sled. That's why they used a lot of them back in grass drags in the day.
I'd believe that. Oh, yeah.
I think All Terrain TV is going to tell me I'm right. Just wait. You're going to see. So
Oh, I believe that right there.
yeah,
That wasn't no 488 that did that.
no. What's the story behind this one?
McLean ski bot. We got wind of these doom buggies through McLean ski and thought they would be awesome to rip around. So we bought them, fixed them, built the track, found out they were the most dangerous fucking thing known to man. You could not turn them at any speed without flipping the fucking things.
Oh no.
Like McLean ski, like he was having a good time doing that one.
I was in there.
He barrel rolled one end over end uphill. I don't even know how in the fuck he did it.
Oh my God. It looks wide enough though. Like what's the deal with that? It looks like it's wide enough. Was it just the shocks were so springy
It's
that
got
it rolled?
independent suspension front, and then they tried to do an independent rear, but it's built, it's a go-kart fucking engine set up in it, right? So it's got a chain drive, and then it's got wonky fucking U-joint axles going off of it, and they are not, that thing needs to be a rigid chassis, because with that independent, when you turn, that outside wheel digs hard and it curves underneath, and it just fucking catapults you. He had a Christmas party with all his workers and all that. It's like he put some guys in there. It's like, you do not let anybody else drive this thing, and he let them. And oh yeah, they all rolled them.
Man. Here's a serious question from Devin Joseph. How long have you been a mechanic for, and is it your dream job?
I've been a mechanic since 2001. So I started in 01, my apprenticeship and everything. So I've been licensed since 2006. I've been working since then. Is it my dream job? Well, everybody reflects and be like, well, if I could change something, would I be a millwright? Maybe, something that makes more money, but I wouldn't change a fucking thing, because if I did, I wouldn't be sitting beside her. I wouldn't be sitting beside him. I wouldn't be talking.
Oh, he included me.
I wouldn't be talking to this motherfucker right here.
Billy, I think he must be getting out of beer. He's being too nice to everybody.
Yeah, I think he's getting dry hair.
Life is a funny thing, and we all take a certain path. I've lived a hard life. I went through a lot of hardships, and I lost my wife, my original wife, and I had to raise my kids, and I don't want to get too deep or anything on it, but you have to keep positive life on it. Nobody knows what your path in life is, and you have to always look forward. And if none of that happened, I wouldn't be where I am now. So I have to keep centered where I am now. And right now I'm sitting here with Christina, with Billy, and with you, and with everybody that's commenting here. So I'm going to take that in, and that's where I'm living right now.
Pretty sweet. Great mentality, man.
Cheers.
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 This is your boat. You said you don't do boats, and here we are.
Well, it's funny because that's one of the floats that we built for the Santa Claus parade, and that fella sitting in there was Dwayne Walker that was commenting earlier. But
right on. I love it. How many years ago was that?
That's a long time ago. Whoa. That's got to be 10 years, or not 10 years ago, maybe 6-7 years ago.
Cool. Getting a lot of amen, man. Couldn't agree more. Skull, which is probably the same thing. That's awesome. unless he's telling you to go pound salt. I don't know. Cheers. I might have just put up something really bad. Way to live.
My thing is, if you're gonna do something, you fucking do it, and you do it to your all, right? So if we're gonna build a Santa Claus parade float, you make the best float you can. Even though we're a small town, let's give the small town kids the Toronto feel. You know what I mean? So put the lights on it, build the big thing. I made Thomas the Tank Engine. We made reindeers, and we made the what's the Star Trek thing? Millennium Falcon. We made the Millennium Falcon.
Star Trek. You're right, Pete. I'm looking at this and I'm going, that's exactly what you see at the Toronto Santa Claus parade. That must have been after a few Michelobes, I think. You're like, man, this is pro.
That was back in our export days.
Yeah. Boats and he says. Hell yeah, I've been a big fan. Keep up the great videos. I love watching. That's Devin again.
Well, thank you, cool. Devin.
I do too. There's Thomas the Tank Engine. Now you're getting pretty close to pro style floats here. You know?
Well, that's what we do. We don't fuck around.
Yeah.
That's built on top of a 1998 YJG.
Of a 1972 Super Beetle, and you're doing fishtails the whole way.
Thomas is rotting away in my backyard right now as we speak.
Only 15 children. Only 15 children lost their lives that Christmas.
And we had working smoke out the smokestack.
Oh, that's cool. Was it Billy smoking a cigar under there, blowing every puff?
No, I don't smoke. Don't smoke.
That's what you're supposed to say. That was me smoking everybody.
Oh yeah, I was smoking all the skeeters and players.
Pete, I try and set him up with a good one, and he didn't.
I'm slow.
You know?
He's slow today, like every other day.
Yeah. Throw him a pitch, and he doesn't take it. So. Yeah, I can only do so much here in the studio that, you know. Dwayne Walker thinks we now all have to hug. You know?
That's the funniest thing. That's funny.
That's probably the best comment there.
Maybe he just wants to see you and Billy hug.
Dwayne wants to hug?
Wow. Yeah, that's a $5 super
tell
chat.
Dwayne to come on over. Let's have a hug.
Mike Galit says he thinks he's out of shine. Can we continue next week? And I've had his moonshine at this lodge sessions last year, and it's pretty killer.
Listen, Mike. Nut up or shut up. We're in this for the long haul.
Yeah.
Shine or no shine.
I think Mike Galitz needs some Rednecks Dirty Hand stickers to put on his moonshine.
Fuck yeah.
Now this is awesome. Yeah. You want to talk about scaring your kids on Christmas Eve. This is what you got to show up with.
But this is Peter Moniz right here. This is Rednecks Dirty Hands. If you're gonna I get an idea to do a float or whatever, I'm going to weld some bikes to a pole and make a sled for Santa. And that's me on the one bike on the left. And then that's the fellow that was working for me at the time, Sil Fortino. Love him, brother. Great fella. He was working for me at the time. We were the reindeers. We had antlers screwed to our helmets, and we were towing the sleigh. You know, we're a small town, Pontypool. Kids don't get to see the elaborate stuff. And, you know, I got nothing but time and beer and whatever. So we'll make cool shit for kids to see.
That's pretty wild. I bought a sled in Pontypool, believe it or not. A 550 fan X-race sled.
Blair.
Great little town. Yep. So, no, that's a pretty cool float. Like, were those running bikes when you got them, or did you have those in?
They were.
In a
They actually ran and drove. I just welded them to the plates, and they're still in my yard right now.
That's awesome. Yeah. Kawartha Downs multi-sport future, someone asks.
Oh.
Now, if that's not the best looking old truck you've ever seen in your life.
I seen this picture. I took a double look at it, and I think that's too nice to be a tow-mater. That's too cool of a truck. So is this the Fargo that you were doing burnouts in earlier?
Fargo I built. Yeah.
So you rusted it out, and
no, that's all original. That is exactly how it came from Saskatchewan from 1957.
That's pretty wild.
That's never seen a paint job. That's never seen nothing.
And
it looks identical to that right now.
Do you still have tow-mater on the door, or was that crayon or something that washed off?
No, we just that's chalk on there.
Yeah, that's wild. Good. Was that for a parade too?
Yeah, that was for the town parade. Yeah.
Right on. There's your F7. Sweet. That thing's awesome.
Love it.
Someone was asking
my buddy
for a
Nick.
Redneck's Dirty Hands rap about 500 chats ago.
I'd love to be able to make a bunch available, like we're just fucking around playing with this shit, right? So
for sure.
We don't know what the popularity of it is, what the mainstream's going to be, but like I'm just like I do one for one with Nick, right? Like I got this F7, make me something that looks cool.
Yeah,
the
F7s
were sick looking to begin with. Like they had pretty good graphics, right? So I wanted something with my logo, my branding on it, and that popped. And I think he hit it out of the park with that one. Like it ignites. It looks good.
Yeah, it does. It looks good. It almost is stock looking, but it's got your punch to it, right? Yeah. And then you've got your favorite sled in the back there.
The old F1000.
Yeah, the old Snow Pro. You were saying how great they were. Everybody should own one. Yeah.
Not
someone
so
actually. Jason Dill is actually admitting it. This is like Snowmobilers Anonymous here. He has a F1000, like one next to you, but his is orange. He missed the earlier part of the show, I take.
Yeah.
This is cool, the Snow Runner. How'd you end up with this in your hands?
That there, I had two of them. A buddy of mine, Todd, told me about those two back in the day. He was dating the daughter. Bill Kale had those sitting in his shed. He had two of them. And he's like, he told me I got these dirt bike things they're for snow. I don't know what they are. And I was like, well, it always stuck in the back of my mind. It was like, well, dirt bike thing that is for snow seems interesting. Years went by. The time finally came around where I met up with Bill, and he's like, yeah, if you want them, they're yours. It's all right. I'll do something with it. I got them both off of them. They come with plastic paddle tracks, which are junk. They're rotten. You can't fucking ride them anywhere. They're 3 horsepower engines. They don't rev up. You can't start the fucking things, like Nostalgic wise, I'm going to get hate from anybody that loves these fucking things or whatever, but nostalgic wise, they're junk. They're absolute garbage.
Yeah.
You can't ride them. You can't do anything with them. So it's like, well, they're iconic. Everybody, if they have one that's vintage and clean, it's like $1,000. You go to a fucking sled show, they want $1,000 for that fucking thing. And I know it's shit. Right? So I was like, well, I got 2 of them. I've got my ATV track off my Viking, right? And I was like, oh, I just put the tracks on this thing last year. It's like, fuck it. Cut it apart. Let's make the fucking beer runner an actual fucking beer runner, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yep. Yes, sir. Willie's grabbing around. So turn the fucking thing around. Put a Princess Auto. Like the factory 2-stroke on these things are garbage at best. They got no power. You can't start them. The recoil breaks. Trust me, I had 2 of them. I tried it. They don't work. So put a Princess Auto, Power Fist, whatever motor on it. She's rocking, rolling. That thing with 7 to 10 horsepower with that ATV track on it is a beast. I could ride that all day long and have fun.
Yeah. That's awesome. Probably what they envisioned it should handle like, you know?
How
when
it should
they
have
built
been
it.
from the beginning, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Hey, so George has a question. So, Pete, is the show what you expected it to be so far or better? Because I think I speak for most of us when I say awesome job tonight, you're killing it.
Well, thank you. And I think the show is way better than I ever thought it would be, because I never thought it would be anything like this, you know, like I didn't even know I should be doing this or would even try to do this. You know, it took somebody to tell me that you should do this for me to stand back and be like, who the fuck's going to want to watch me build something? Whatever, right? So,
yeah.
Kudos, cheers to anybody that wants to watch us build stuff, do stuff, because, I mean,
The best show on YouTube.
They're talking about mine though, Christina. Not Pete's.
No, this is how it is. It's what we do. We snowmobile, we build stuff, we work on stuff. It's, you know, I keep the YouTube channel pretty light, PG, because we have nephews and nieces and kids that watch. So we, you know, keep it low key.
And I watch it too.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's right.
PG.
You gotta keep the vaginas.
Billy is a sensitive boy. Yes, young Billy. He's a sensitive boy. You have to be PG for him. Yeah. So what you're saying, Pete, is you keep your channel really clean, but then you come on here and destroy mine.
We want you to blow up.
You're the second best YouTube channel there is.
If this isn't the best video you've had,
I love it. No. And a box of chicken.
or an egg or something like fuck.
Yeah, that's right. There it is with the track. That's cool looking. There it is with the track on the back.
Now, how sexy is that? How
That
fucking
looks
sexy is that?
That's very nice. That looks awesome.
That's
Yeah.
like store bought, right?
The beer holders are the best. I got to tell you that. Yeah. Thank you, Pete, for all your hard work. David Brennan says.
Nice.
Thank you.
So on pavement like that or grass, what's it do top speed?
I think the fastest I had it was 42.
That's
and it's
fast
like
for that
sketchy.
little thing. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
sketchy as fuck too. So it's like we're not
And
pushing
is that on dry? Is that in the summer or is that on snow?
That's on hard pack, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be fun on snow, I think. That exhaust, is it just straight pipes out the back?
Yeah, that's just 2 3/4 inch pipe. I made it look like a double barrel shotgun.
That does. It looks awesome. You get the trigger and everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Jeremy Mullen, is that radar on the speed? Yeah, everything's radar. Someone commented, and I agree with the comment. It was way earlier. I should have put it up on screen that the guy appreciates the fact that you put the money where the mouth is and get the radar out for your speed runs and stuff. And that's I appreciate it too, because there's no bullshit.
Fuck yeah,
except your radar is not calibrated properly.
We want speed, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. LaPointe says Besties laughed all night. That's perfect. Always look forward to new redneck dirty hands videos. Aaron Reed says. Chrysler made the Snow Runner. I think All Terrain TV called that. I think he called that Chrysler thing. I don't know what Rob the Oil Guy said. Let's have a vote. I think maybe on what the best show is. So we'll let the numbers decide. Hit the like button if you think this is the best. This has only got 7 likes so far. Come on, guys. You got to bump that up more. I'm telling you. Entertaining, and you guys always have something new for people to learn. I agree. It's a fun show. I just like it. It's like hanging out in your garage talking, right?
Exactly.
Somebody wants to hear tickety boo from you. Damn awesome info you're sharing on your channel. Yeah. There we go. So do you ride motorcycles, Christina? Are you a biker?
I don't know. We just kind of set this up
like...
to we shotgun some beers on there.
Yeah.
Love it. That actually gives you an idea of the size of the Snow Runner. It's with your track out the back, it's quite a lot larger than stock.
Oh, yeah. It's same length as the Savage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. I want to ride it. That's cool. She dangles. There we go.
Fuck, she does. That's the rivalry. Me and Scooter, his XC700, the F7. You know, nobody could believe how fast his XC700 was, right? And it was. It's a monster.
I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it either. I was really hoping that Dew was going to take it.
Yeah,
but that's
for it.
No, not even close. Yeah.
No. The only thing that ever came close is that F7, and it was hit for hit. You know, like fuck, I'd win one, he'd win one. You know what I mean? So like those are, in my mind, my experience, my life, and this is all I can say. Don't fucking roll me under the coals internet or nothing. That's my life. This is real world situation stuff. Yeah. Those are 2 fast fucking sleds. I think in my mind, as far as 700s go, 2 fastest right there.
Yeah, that's all. Has he got anything done to it? Is that bone stock?
No, bone stock. Never been apart. We blew it up. Billy blew it up. Billy,
not.
Turn.
No, I didn't.
You fucked it up.
I didn't. I showed up to the event and it was messed up and made me look. I was embarrassed.
Yeah. You should be.
I was embarrassed.
You fucked it up.
How could you do that to Billy? How could you do that? You set him up. You know, Billy, you call him a friend, and he did that to you.
Oh, because I put him on the Polaris. Okay,
trust me, we're borderline right now.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. That was awesome. Those are great photos, man. Like those are well picked. You know, hand picked from the Rednecks and Dirty Hands photo albums. If I
you're
ever
right.
seen
I'm
it.
a
So
speed demon.
yeah. So listen, how do people follow you if they don't know of you already? Where do they find you on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram? Do you do Instagram, Facebook, TikTok? You on TikTok dancing, singing?
We're not on TikTok, but we're on Instagram, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube. Instagram is
My thing's frozen. Rednecks.dirtyhands.
Rednecks.dirtyhands on Instagram.
Yeah. If you search, there's 2 Instagrams come up, so might as well follow them both, right? Yeah. And YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to hit the like button on the way out. I won't keep you any longer, Pete, unless you have some other story. Like, do you have any crazy stories you want to share before I close the door on this shit show?
You got to go to bed to go. You got to maybe go bye-bye. I'm not done my beer. Are you done your beer?
Yeah, I actually. There was anybody got some questions lined up?
Fresh one, buddy.
Aaron Reed's got a he's a glutton for punishment. He wishes Redneck's Dirty Hands was his neighbor. You know?
I wish you were my neighbor.
Yeah, we could do drag racing.
Who doesn't
What is it?
want
What
this
is it?
thing?
Yeah. What is the craziest thing you ever built?
I don't know. I mean, we built some stupid shit, you know. Fuck. The Braptor, I think, to me, is the craziest because I drive it. Like, I ran it at Peterborough Speedway, and I scared the fuck out of myself. It's like, I should not. This thing is, like, undrivable because you can't stop it. It's fast as fuck. It's heavier and shit. I don't like. I love pushing the things to the limit, but that Braptor is scary. It's awesome.
How long did it take you? How long did it take you to come up with from coming up with the idea to finishing that build? What did it take you time wise?
About 7 months, 8 months. I built it from start to scratch.
Yeah.
Are you even allowed to drive it anymore?
Yeah, I love it. It's what started my uniqueness in something different, right? Like building something totally different. You know, the Braptor is, nobody has the Braptor, and nobody wants to drive the Braptor because it's fucking dangerous as shit.
It is.
McClainski's the only other person I know that will drive it, and he doesn't care. Like, he's given up on life, I think. I don't know.
Someone asked, did you ever build anything that didn't go as planned? You just sold it. Any of those projects that were like, oh, besides that, but the bug?
No, everything usually works out. You know, I mean, I don't give up on things too easily, right? So I want to see things through so they're working or whatever. I've never built anything that hasn't panned out.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's good. That must be doing something right. I don't know. This must be an inside story, but any stories from Rick's place?
What's that?
No,
Rick's. That's Outback. That's got to be Beauchamp.
What's that?
That's the battery fella.
Is
Yeah.
it really? Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, there's no weird stories about Rick's place or anything. I've never been up there for any stories to be had, but
Maybe in the future.
maybe.
Never know, right? Never know. You got another guy here. Jerry Mullen says he'll drive the Braptor. That's for sure. So Joel says Pretty Girls. Is that one of those establishments? Is it?
Fucking sign the waiver, buddy.
Sign. Exactly. And then you can test pilot the Bug after you're done with it, for sure. ATM wants outdoors says, how do you know Elvis Stoico? I think you answered the question earlier, but you want to just go and recapitulate that?
I could.
You and him figure skated when you were young together, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
that's it.
He got the silver. I got the gold.
You tried to take him out of a competition by taking a club to his leg, and then the rest was...
That was Harding.
Peter Harding.
Yeah, Peter Harding.
Peter Harding.
Only no ing, it's just O-N on the end. What was your first or oldest sled? All Terrain TV wants to know.
First sled was Yamaha 400 from my Uncle Marcel. My memory, like, we're getting old. We forget shit. I got two memories. I got Yamaha 400 and ET 250. That's my introduction to snowmobile. Both the Yamahas, but I'm pretty sure my Uncle Marcel gave us a Yamaha 400. I don't even know the model of it. Like, we beat the shit out of that fucking thing, and it's long gone, whatever. And then I had an ET 250 that I just totally destroyed. So I was, my introduction to snowmobiling was Yamaha. That's kind of why I am who I am, but
yeah, right on. You don't get into the technology of it all, right? You build stuff that's as mechanical as you can get it, right?
I am savvy to the technology side of it, but I kind of like the simplicity of things. My carbureted T-Cat runs way stronger than most of the fuel injected fucking sleds do, but I'm not fine tunable that they are. So we're kind of bridging the gap. We got to go to the fuel injected side. I believe old school's the best school,
Yeah.
But a lot of guys are doing a lot of things with big power. We got to go the same way.
Yeah. So do you ever get into the programming with the laptop out and that kind of thing, or you're just
me? No, I'm not a programmer. I'm not a tuner.
That might be the way that
nuts and bolts.
We're looking for some tuners.
Yeah. I'm not the nut.
Your mama. If your mama's gonna spank Billy, it's gonna need some tuners, right?
Oh, he'll need more than a tuner.
He's been spanked by your mama more than ever.
Yeah, but
I think Billy's probably already talking to tuners. But by the way Billy's talking, I think he's already talking to tuners. Did Pete, when he opened up that case of what's he drinking there?
Michelob
Ultra. Was there 3 missing?
If he's talking to other tuners, There's going to be a case of whoop ass opened here.
No chickens for you. No chickens for you, Billy. Yeah. I've got an in at both. I've got an in at both Precision EFI and Hurricane if you need it. You know, both two good cats.
Leave that down in the comments. Oh, why are you coming in on us with that at the end?
It depends on how crazy you want to get with it, right?
Does Dave
Hurricane Dave or that's right.
400. I want 500.
That's right.
Dave wants to give us 500 horsepower and 4 beers.
And a half-eaten bucket of KFC. You're on.
Ooh.
That sounds like a good deal.
That's a bonus.
Yeah. Mike Collins is loving you in the Sioux.
Love you in the Sioux, buddy.
Yeah. You thought having someone from where were they coming from tonight? From Sweden tonight was good. Sault Ste. Marie.
Yeah.
Sweden has nothing on Sault Ste. Marie.
I think Sault Ste. Marie is farther than Sault Ste.
Than Sweden. That depends how you get there.
It is.
Yeah. You could take the long way to Sault Ste. Marie and, end up misguided, misdirected. I think the carb unit is better than the 850 right now. Yeah, I think so. Carbureted unit won't blow an injector on an E-TAC, that's for sure. Well set up carbs is equal to an EFI, in my honest, humble opinion, David says. David's a
they are, but come on. We're in 2020 fucking 2 now. Or 20.
What 22? What year are you in?
I'm 2 beers short. We're in 2024. In 2024.
That's what Canadian does to you. It throws you way off.
That's our year.
That's right.
24. We're in 24.
I think it's 2022. I think it's 2022 in Winterpeg still.
It must be. Yeah, it must be.
It must have been cold there today.
Yeah, he knows.
It's colder than Wichita out here today.
Yeah, it was for sure. Yeah. Pete's channel rocks. Very funny and educational. Do you ever think you were going to be an educator? I think your teachers in high school probably had other thoughts on that.
No.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I failed grade 11 auto shop, and I'm a licensed mechanic, so let that sink in.
You wonder why all the stuff you've got booked in tomorrow's canceled.
Liberals cancel.
Why'd everyone not bring their car in for a simple check the air? They won't even let me check the air in their tires anymore, right? Lunar Observer says you don't want to pee outside in Winterpeg today. Man, that's the coldest place I've ever been. What's your favorite stock sled? David Brennan wants to know.
Favorite stock sled, like bone stock, anything?
Yeah.
It's a loaded question. I don't know. That's a hard one.
I can't answer it for you. You have to answer your own questions on my show. That's the deal.
I know mine.
Stock sled?
I know mine, but yeah.
What's yours?
2010 CFR 800.
2010 CFR 800. What's yours?
Fastest bulletproof sled.
Elan right here.
Nice. Nice.
My favorite stock sled, I gotta say, and I'm gonna sound like a fucking asshole doing it, but it's got to be the 2017 Sidewinder, because that was when unadulterated fucking power was unleashed on the snowmobile community. 200 fucking horsepower in a snowmobile. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, I remember when it came out, they were claiming
a stock Sidewinder.
Like fuck you would.
2010.
Like fuck you would.
CFR 800. I'll be the stock
no,
Sidewinder.
no way.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
No, I don't.
Nope.
No.
Now Billy's had too many.
1320
Billy's had
feet.
too many Michelob Ultras. He's talking
1320 feet.
shit.
What?
Now you know what you got to do. You got to get it. You got to get those sleds. You got to get those sleds and line them up, man.
Oh, they'll be lined up.
Sidewinder, best production snowmobile ever.
No.
Like power
No.
wise. Power wise.
No.
Not quality wise.
No.
We're finding all the French.
We're finding that out the hard way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They sound good though.
No.
They
Yeah.
sound good and they rock and roll.
Yeah. Well, listen, when you're working the shop tomorrow, listen to the Precision EFI podcast that I did. And because he talks about the Sidewinder versus the Skidoo 900. And he said the only issue with the Sidewinder is the cylinder walls are so thin. You can't push it too far. There's a limit.
It's like block. You can pound the boost of that fucking thing to the moon.
No, he said the Do 900s you can squeeze way more horsepower out safer, not worrying about any failures because the way that
there are all those 900s out there rocking the Sidewinders. It's all
I don't know.
Sidewinders out there running.
Yeah,
Well,
we'll see.
That's the
Maybe now that
competition
there's so
needs to be
many.
had.
Yeah, maybe now that we're seeing more of them out there, we might. But yeah, that's what he said. I don't know. Listen, you tell me.
Christina's the land. Oh, fucking beat that.
Mike Galitz, yeah. Drew says because they're in the shop. He says. But,
What's Dwayne Walker say? 2001 S4X.
S4X.
What's an S4X? SRX. Or
Yeah.
SXR.
SX.
Yeah.
S.
Maybe he's thinking of the VMAX 4.
No, because he
Maybe
had.
that's what
SRX.
he's thinking.
He
It's got to
had,
be SRX.
No, he had that
Yeah.
trust that.
Yeah.
Who's Billy talking to
No,
now?
but that's the thing. And now that everybody's building power for all the new shit, right? And that's
Yeah.
where this comes in, right? Guys are talking smack about all these new fucking sleds coming out with the big power. Sidewinder's been top dog for the power. So Skidoo, all the tuners guys, they gotta up the ante.
Yeah, for
We're
sure.
making 350 horse on Sidewinders. Skidoo's got up the game.
Yeah. You'll see it. There's guys doing some pretty impressive things out there.
Hurricane came
Yeah.
out with the, what was that one? 310
Oh, the 310 horsepower.
on the Skidoo, yeah.
Yeah. No, Dave's doing some pretty good stuff there. Yeah. So, do you do much suspension, or do you do it all yourself, or do you farm that out?
You're gonna find out in the next video.
Everything is done on this screen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Where do you get your knowledge from, though, Pete? Like, are you sitting there looking at my videos to learn how to,
Yeah, from everybody, you learn.
From me.
Yeah, I learn everything from Christina.
Yeah, she's googling and telling you what to do. Okay, Pete, turn it a quarter turn.
That's exactly it.
I am no different than anybody else out there on the planet. Somebody hits a bar and then everybody has to meet it, right? So
Yeah.
you can take and choose what you want to do with what somebody else does. You can play with it. My sled Yo Mama is fast for certain reasons, but it's not the same reasons that everybody else is fast. So we try to play off of what we find works and what other people do that works. and everybody does their own thing. So there's only so many things you can do different from anybody else. And then you're all the same anyway. So it's, who can do the best with the least wins. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, good point. There's some good Yamaha Sidewinder chat going on there. You can't beat the reliability, Yeah, I learned from tearing shit apart, Milky Mills says. It's true, man. That's what you got to do. As long as you put it all back together and you don't have any extra pieces in the box.
Well, you're allowed,
right?
You're allowed 2 extra pieces, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Space for a pee? Can I go pee?
Yeah, you can, this is your show. You can do whatever you want.
Pee.
He's going regardless.
Okay. Do I get a pay raise or what?
You're paid. Where do I put my resume, Christina? Where do I send my resume if he's paying guys?
No,
Just send it to me.
I'm looking for a new channel to hang my hat.
We got room. Over.
Yeah.
I should
Modern 1200 two-stroke triple, 240 horse on pump gas, he says. That's what he probably hopes to have. They need a modern, that's his dream sled. Yeah, that's his dream sled. They're building some crazy stuff stock though, like that 850 Turbo R two-stroke Skidoo just launched this year. And the Polaris Boost. They're building some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and they are nice trail sleds. They really do. I rode a 850 Polaris Boost trail sled. Amazing sled. I actually ordered one.
Really?
I just couldn't do it. I couldn't, financially it wasn't there, but amazing trail sleds. I would love to have 850 turbo.
I think I can't wait to see more head-to-head on the Do 850 versus the Polaris. There's been a few out there, but I think once we get...
Yeah, the Arctic, the new 858, that's going to be the sled to beat. I think the new 858 in the Catalyst chassis, non-turbo, it's going to be, and mark my words on this, okay? We'll see it here on Redneck Sturdy Hands. 858 non-turbo, it's going to be the fastest out of any of the 850 Skidoo or Polaris turbo.
Are you talking out your ass now?
No, sorry, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Sorry,
oh, and you got one for me too. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Jason Dill says, Billy, you traitor.
No, I'm not a
but
traitor.
He spelled traitor in a good way.
Because 858 Arctic non-turbo is going to be the fastest. Watch.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if it'll beat a turbo. It can't. I can't see it beating a turbo.
You're gonna see
it's gonna
that Arctic 858 come out as a turbo. That's what's gonna fucking happen.
It's gonna beat everything as a non-turbo. I think.
I don't know about that.
I think so. Yeah.
Mike Collins is
I'm going to be famous because I called it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
They're probably betting the odds have increased on Vegas right now for that little inside report.
Trust me.
You heard it here first, folks.
58 Arctic.
Can we do a view of the beer cans
I was gonna do
around here?
No.
Like if you got the view of what we got around here, we drank a shitload of beer here.
Well, you started early today. That's the funny thing is Corey was saying that, and I said, "Oh, they were already well going before the show." Yeah. Aaron Reed agrees with Billy, so he must be drinking them. That's right. Aaron Reed's been drinking what is he drinking again? Milwaukee.
He agrees. 858.
Aaron is smart. He knows.
Yeah.
But if they put the Turb ski on the 858,
They don't need to. It's gonna rock.
They might. Look at she's taking pictures of us all on the TV. Yeah. Make sure you post that and tell them people to get over here and subscribe. Yeah. If it's not a cat, it's a ha.
All the cans.
Yeah, for sure. You know.
if you can see all the fucking cans around here, you'd be like, oh yeah.
That's right. Oh, there we go. Nice. You can almost see a laptop in the middle of that.
Yeah, two or 13.
Yeah, I like Casey Dill. If it's not a cat, it's a ha.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a good one.
You're going to take that computer in. It's a brand new computer, you said tonight. First time using it. You're going to take it in to get repaired tomorrow, and the guy's going to, why does it smell like beer?
I'd only have to take it in tomorrow if it was built by Polaris.
Yeah. There'd be a stop ride order on it for sure.
Stop stream on. Don't stream on it. It's built by Polaris.
See, here, Mike Collins thought he was near the Rednecks home base, so now he's going to list his house and move. Right? What do you think about this one? David Brennan said he's going to be worried about buying parts for Yamaha in the future. What do you think about that, Pete?
Fuck no. Don't even worry about it, man.
Travis Farmer will have all the parts you ever need.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yamaha
now you plug Travis.
on their own are going to supply for 5 to 10 years leeway.
That's what I heard.
And then
Yeah.
you're gonna have the feeders. There's that Terry Goddard. I've never met the fella. He's on Marketplace all the fucking time. He's got parts at Yamaha's, left, right, and center.
Yeah.
Travis Farmer, our buddy there, Southern Sled and Trucks, he's parting stuff out all the time. Like, you're not, like, don't even worry about it.
No, that's right.
Everybody's like, oh, Yamaha's leaving the industry. Well, we got 20 years before we need anything because they don't fucking break down.
That's right.
What do you need to buy for your Yamaha? D-Ron has one that's got 45,000 fucking kilometers on it. Where are you going? Where are you going?
Hey, you know what? I've seen those 700s, the trail sleds, and they've had like 30,000 K with nothing touched on them. You know, plugs and that's about it. Yeah.
You get yourself. I gotta digress. Sidewinder. Okay, we know cat chassis, whatever. Yamaha chassis, Apex. If that motherfucker is tuned 40,000+ K, forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Except the RX1.
Yeah, they're released. Yeah.
The RX 1 ton. Were they actually okay, or what do you think?
I think all
As an
Yamaha
engine goes.
Chef's kiss.
All of them. Yeah. The Sled Tube doesn't agree with he said the Yamaha cats aren't very good.
The Yamaha cats aren't because the chassis are shit.
Well, and how are you gonna beat the 858 is gonna beat a Do on a Do turbo on that?
The problem is we were all hoping that Yamaha as a company would be like, you know what, fucking 2025, we're gonna come out fucking swinging, and we're gonna drop a 2-stroke turbo on everybody. The fucking the SRX that everybody fucking wants, right? 2-stroke turbo, bam. Guess what they
You
didn't
think
do?
they're going to
They're
wait?
like, we're
You
out.
think they're going to wait till? You think they're going to wait till Yamaha leaves the world though, because they'll want to, like, the Sidewinder's still available, right? The Thundercat is still available. You think they'll wait till that 2026 and then release the Beast?
No, they're fucking done.
No, I know, but you think that Arctic Cat will wait till
No,
2026 and then
unless they're gonna
drop the hint?
Yamaha's Beast. They got nothing. They got
No,
nothing.
it's
They got nothing. They
So
got a
this is
cool
the-
fucking sled. And I'll say right now, that Catalyst chassis is the sexiest fucking snowmobile I've ever seen in my life.
You did see the picture of my sled though, didn't you? When we showed it up there. So it's the second sexiest there.
Was it an Arctic Cat?
Did we?
No, it's Skidoo XRS.
You talking about Christina?
Come on. Maybe Billy was. I don't know. What's the most power you think you get out of a Yamaha 700 triple and still trail rideable?
More power than a Skidoo.
Yeah.
What were they stock? Were they 140 horse, the SRX?
Yeah. 140, 145.
Still more than Skidoo.
Well, 700 wise, yeah. Cracked heat exchangers on the Apex because of the thin running boards. There you go. You're not going anywhere. You're going to have to buy running boards. They all crack. Yeah. What's she taking pictures of now?
Everybody's got their talking points. Everybody knows what they love,
sure.
what they grew up with, right?
That's the fun about snowmobiling.
We
Yeah,
can
it
bust
is.
balls. People give me shit all the time because I bust balls on Polaris or whatever. To me, I honestly don't give a fuck about the manufacturer. Everything is junk when it's broken. Everything that works is great. We can dig on buddies. Like, he rides. I'm building his fucking sled. His sled is the exact same as mine. But matter
mine's
what.
Faster. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But no matter what, even though his is exactly the same, his is a piece of shit because it ain't mine.
Outback Ontario van.
That's
your
how
battery,
it works.
This is your battery dude, right? Outback Ontario van life.
It is, yeah.
If Honda made a SLEP, would you buy it?
Absolutely. It'd be the
Yeah.
fastest fucking sled going. I bet. They would
Yeah, I bet.
rival Yamaha. If
Yeah.
Honda entered the sled market and built something the way that Yamaha did with the bike engine technology, fucking forget about it. Who rules
for sure.
the market in the, well, Honda fucking runs the world in offshore engines, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. VTEC, and they've got the they built that new side by side, which was a Talon, which was really good, and watercraft. Yeah, it's too bad that the snowmobile market's so small right now that that they can't enter in, right? No winters and that kind of thing, unless you're already in it and solid, like Skidoo and Polaris.
The problem is what we don't need to see is more manufacturers leave the industry, and we've lost a main one.
Yeah.
Yamaha's been a main feed in this industry forever. They've left for a reason. Whatever their reason is, I don't know. But
We'll never know. Yeah.
no,
We'll
we
never
won't.
know. We need to bring back, like Gary McRae says, Kawasaki right here, right? The Intruder and Invader. He said Kawasaki. We need to bring them back. It would be boring. Life would be boring without all the brands.
It would be.
Yeah.
You got to remember, in the beginning, there was 100 fucking brands. Everybody made a snowmobile. Every tractor manufacturer. Yeah, John Deere, Massey Ferguson, Evinrude Johnson, Ford manufacturers. Everybody made a fucking snowmobile. And now you've gone to 2020, 2024. We have three now.
Yeah,
all we have is three.
In 2026, there'll be three. Yeah, for sure. What do you think? Are you ever going to get into the? Are you going to actually get to the electric world?
No.
Are you going to dabble in that?
No, I'm not.
Too hard for a guy like you to understand, probably, right? You're more mechanical stuff.
Electric's cool. I mean, you can do some serious speeds and shit with that, but it ain't fucking practical. If it was practical, our prime ministers would drive electric everywhere they got to go. Guess what? They don't. They don't do electric. So enough fucking said on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. All Terrain TV says he's got a buyer's guide from 1970, and there's at least 40 to 45 manufacturers in there. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
There was.
Yeah. That's pretty wild. So, no. Anyway, I'm gonna end the show because I have to work in the morning. We're at 4. We're at 4 hours. Good work, guys. I gotta go grooming.
We did not do 4 hours.
We did. You did 4 hours. Time flies.
Like,
we did. It's 4 hours and 1 minute. We're at 11 p.m. right now. Isn't that crazy?
So is this the 4 hour mark of MUDBRATS, Rednecks Dirty Hands?
It is. You're the second. You're only one other person has beat the 4 hour mark, and they didn't have any beer.
The fuck?
Oh, that must have been.
Who did that?
Cheers to them.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
That's wild. No, that was great show. Oh, hey, we got your comment up again. Did he say what
second
was
best ever?
Second best. Fuck that shit.
What?
First best ever.
Yeah. Galitz is gonna find you at the next show you're at, and he's gonna introduce himself and tell you he's the second best ever guy. Yeah. So, yeah, Accelerated Technologies was a long show. I don't know. I think you probably just beat them. I think they were 402, and we just passed 402. Yeah. These boys are just getting started. A few more Michelob's responsive Bill. LOL. But no, Pete,
that's what they call me at the trailer park. Responsibility.
Do they? Are you the Jim Leahy of the trailer park?
Yeah, probably.
Pretty much. Yes.
Probably.
Or are you and is Pete the Randy of the trailer park?
Whoa!
Get that guy another. Get that guy another cheeseburger. No, in all seriousness, thank you for coming on the show. It was a riot tonight. And I wish you all the best. Thanks, Christina, for putting up with his crap. Day in, day out. And Billy, you're good. Regardless of what Pete says, I think you're okay.
Thanks a lot, Jim.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it, Jim.
Listen, before I'm gonna roll the credits, but you can't leave until it says finish recording. Don't close your window. We'll chat. We'll chat off the air for a minute, and I'll show you. Yeah. So that's cool. Thanks everybody on the chat. Hit that like button before you leave. If you're not a subscriber to MUDBRATS, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And this will be alive forever as a replay if you want to come back and watch the shenanigans one more time. Thanks, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers, everybody. That was fun.
It's a journey.